What's up, everyone? Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships right here on YouTube. Oh, that's an echo here. Let me mute you real quick. This is your boy M3, and I have the Queen Dom, and I have Luann as well too, though, as known as Ann Griff. You ladies could feel free to unmute your mics.
What's up, Queen Dom? What's up?
All right.
Hi.
I
Hi.
didn't even know you was gonna be here.
Huh?
I said I didn't even know you was gonna be here. I feel like this
Well,
might.
it's M3's birthday. What kind of person would I be not to show up?
Aw.
Exactly. You know, let me go ahead and
You
give you guys like
know,
the air horn for
when
this.
it go into, when it go into manhood, they need extra help. You feel me? So
Oh, here we go with this trash talk. It's a little early for this though, but it's
you
all
know I
good.
had to have that pettiness come in.
Hey, yeah, I mean you gotta live up to your name though, right?
Yeah.
You gotta change your name. I mean, what's up with the Ann Griff? We need the Miss Petty, Miss Petty Luann or Miss Petty Griff, whatever you want to call it. But anyways, though, you know, yeah, the title is it is M3's birthday bash, and so you know there can't be no birthday bash, right? Without the wonderful birthday cash. So look, what other better way for me to celebrate it is by celebrating with you guys. And so, I want to let you know that look, go ahead and feel free, right, to hit the cash app, the dollar
I
sign
heard
Mario
that.
Marion. We got the Venmo, okay? Hit the Venmo as well. She'll be back. She's trying to go grab some change real quick so she could donate. We even got the PayPal. Hit me with the PayPal, right? You know, I got the links that's up there in the description and all that. So feel free to go ahead and donate. And thank you guys for, my true subscribers, for always holding us down, knowledge and relationships as always. But let me go ahead and read the comments because we had a few campers here. So, shout outs to K Marion. Happy birthday, dear Mr. M3. Virtual hug, right? The emoji hug.
Aw.
We have the Atlanta Thrasher, as we always know as AT. Sorry, I'll call it ATL. TAT. Shout outs to Atlanta Thrasher. As always, I'm always going to give my love out to my loyal supporters. Remember, feel free to donate because it helps me to not purchase, but it helps me to be motivated, right, to add more rooms, okay, into the live streams. So go ahead and donate. And then she says, "Good evening and welcome
How
to
old are you,
the
Mario?
37."
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
What are
Hold
your
on.
birthday plans?
My birthday plans is to stream with you guys. And try to at least get some donations to the live stream. So brother still gotta work and still gotta eat. But after that, I think my wife she got something for me, so I don't know what it is,
Oh
but
shit.
Aw.
yeah,
She
yeah.
got something for you, all right.
He said,
Birthday
"Heck yeah."
surprise.
Are you gonna
Yep,
tell us how old you are?
I did. I said I'm 37.
Oh, I missed that. Oh, you only 37?
Yeah.
Oh,
How old are you, Don?
28. I'll be 29 in January.
You's a baby. You's a
I'm not
wham
a
wham.
baby. You like 8 years older. You less than 10 years older than me. Okay? Less than 10 years.
Sorry, y'all. My fat face keep hitting the phone. Sorry.
No, you all good. But yeah. Anyways, thank you everyone for tuning in. And so, of course, as always, we're waiting for all the late birds to hop into the live streams as well too. So I will say for a bonus, I will open up the live stream in a few minutes, right? Just so people can kind of come in and chat, say hi, you know, um, give some expressions, and also the most important thing is donations. But So for tonight's topic, it's an open topic. So for the people in the chat, feel free to ask me any question that you'll like. Any question that you want to talk about, any subject or whatever, and we could talk about this right now on the live, you know. And I think I won't probably stream for too long. I'll probably say if the max it might be, I would say either like an hour and a half or 2 hours. Maybe. You know. It just depends on the level of energy, people giving a thumbs up and all that. So, and Luann, it seems like you're having connection issues. It says that you need to connect your mic and your cam before you're able to cam up. You know, but he says, Larry Thresher, where do babies come from? Well, shoot, that's easy. You know, babies come out from the butt of a woman. Is that right, Dominique?
What?
Well, he asked me where babies come from, right? So I'm just giving. Yeah, like like how like like the little like lizards, like they kind of like put lay their eggs out and all that. I think that makes sense. He said that makes sense.
Of course, he would say that. Oh my God! Are you gonna have children in the future?
No.
You're getting old.
Nah, not really.
Okay, good. Because I was about to say that is not the way to explain it to them.
I'm gonna tell them, look, man, you want to know how you was born? You got hatched, right? And guess who sat on you too? Daddy did.
Ooh, don't kill me. My boss is calling me. Give me 1 second.
Your boss? Okay, no problem. She's gonna be like, hello, sir. You're gonna be like, yeah, Dominique, right? I've been watching you on the live stream, and for the past few times, and I see you've been slacking off at work. So this is what you've been doing at work. You've been having fun, huh? All right. And that's how it all starts. That's where my baby came from. He's a stinker. Oh, wait, do we even have like the all sound effects? No, we don't even have that yet. And we'll definitely have to clip that one. That's why you guys got to donate. Hold on, let me go ahead and post this up here real quick. I'm going to say thank you again for subscribing to the Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. Thank you as well for tuning in. We got people that's watching Facebook, Twitch, YouTube. Most importantly, YouTube, because, we try and build an algorithm up in here. And, you guys are also liking us as well, too. So definitely, get the likes up. And don't forget the most important thing, please, subscribe, and, donate and all this other good stuff. Let me go ahead and copy this. And I'm going to paste this to the chat. Okay. Let's see. You need to change your room to the let's see. What's it called? Oh, the maternity ward, where all the birthday starts. We know you got one in that mansion of yours. Hey, look, I ain't got no mansion, but I could get there someday. Like as long as you guys and girls keep donating to the live stream. So, like I said, my hope is that hopefully one of these days, right, that we'll get up to 1,000 and beyond that. I think once we get to 1,000 subs, man, and I'm talking about like the true supporters, 1,000 true supporters, man. I think we'll take off from there, So definitely, in the meantime, continue to donate and give your support and like and share these videos. So while Dom is being reprimanded by her boss, right, for slacking off during the times, I was like, I'm gonna tell like a story real quick. Well, pretty much it's something that I was like watching, and in this subtopic, I'm gonna talk about like toxic masculinity. Now I know we every now and then we kind of talk about like toxic femininity, toxic masculinity, all this toxic stuff, right? And we've been talking about positive things too, but it was something that I was like just listening to from one of those like dating coaches that you see like online on YouTube. And one of the dating coaches was saying that, okay, if you be in a relationship with someone, or if someone that has a high attraction towards you, the best thing that you want to do is to try to, for men, right? Because this is advice for men. Try to start love bombing, such as the way how women be love bombing for men. And so, if you don't know what love bombing is basically is to get you aroused up to whereas like you start to develop feelings, attraction, you start to get accustomed to the way how they spend time with you, um, the way how they show you things, um, acts of service, and then they pretty much momentarily take that away from you. Okay, take that feeling away. Just for the moment, just enough for you to want to chase that person back. And it's not really the person, is to chase that feeling. And that person has like the keys to give you these, to supply you with these emotional feelings. And so the guy was saying like try to act like how women be acting. And I was like kind of like thinking to myself, right? Like in this point, right? Now, like I said, I don't agree to like how women do things, right? But for men, especially the way how we try to, uplift and promote men, the last thing we want is for men to start following the traits of what toxic women will do. So this is a point where this is not like all women, okay? And this is not like all men, but I feel like when men kind of get into the habit of things, just because you're trying to impress this person or you want this person to be addicted to you, right? Um, that to me, where I feel like it's it's a little bit of toxic masculinity. Because the thing is, if you are secure with yourself, right, and you're not really
Hi.
welcome back, Dominique. I was talking to like the chat about like toxic masculinity, right? And just to catch you up to speed, if you wasn't listening, there was this dating coach that was telling guys that you should start love bombing. And I don't know, do you know what love bombing is?
I was gonna say, what is love bombing and why is love and bombing the same sentence?
All right, so I'm gonna have to reiterate, chat. Sorry, y'all, but so basically, love bombing is your mission is to kind of get the person aroused into like a certain custom. So let's say, for instance, the way how women love bomb men is by spending time with them, stroking their ego, doing things that makes a man feel appreciated, and then over time, you start to take that type of energy back away, and now it's like the man is. It seems like the man's chasing after you because that's the strategy of it, but he's really chasing after the feeling that you gave him, and so the person was like saying, "Well, do the same thing as women will do to you. Start love bombing women." Basically, in his point of view, or is it the opposite of love bombing to stop the attention? Yes. So basically like love bombing is like giving is also giving out attention, but once you take that away, no, sorry, love bombing is you giving that attention and then you taking that away. So the people will chase after, it's more like chasing after your validation. You know what I mean? So I was listening to that and I was like thinking to myself, I'm like, it could work for people like who are players and have like women that's already attracted to him, maybe like a certain pool of women that you want to like maybe a certain rotation. But I was thinking to myself, it's like, well, if a guy is secure with himself, he don't need to practice the art of toxic masculinity. You know, you could just be secure with yourself enough to still have a cool vibe. You know what I mean? Without having to do all that stuff. Because the thing is, like for me, who am I to try to impress anyone? If I'm secure in myself, I mean, no offense, but women would probably be like the last thing I'm going to really focus on. I'm going to be focused like on other things that's going to bring value into my life. That's going to bring financial stability into my life. So if I'm focused more on like chasing the money, I'm not going to be doing all these strategies to chase after women. Hopefully, I know that's an earful, but did you get it, Dom?
I got it. I got it, but my brain itches now. No, I got it. Who is having this conversation and who came up with this love bombing and what? I don't know. It's just playing games. People have been doing that. They're like forever playing games, like making somebody want you, and then as soon as they want you, pulling back so they can see what it feels like to not have you, and then that's what that sounds like. That playing games. Yeah. If it works for you, like, no, that's not nice. No, that isn't nice. If you love someone, you don't. If you love someone, how can you just take the feelings away? Like, like give them all of you and then just take it back.
See, I don't even think love is in the picture, right? I think it's more of like the thrill to be admired, And so if you have that addiction for that, then it's like the person's love for you doesn't really matter as long as he's supplying your emotional needs. And so for men, if they want like the woman that will help stroke their ego, then I mean they're gonna do that. Most of the times, love bombing usually starts with women because like since they have more of a pool of options to kind of play with, it some people just do that for fun, K Man says playing games is absent in the presence of trust. Yeah, that could be it as well too. But some people don't really care about the trust part. They just want to have fun. As you hear the song says, girls just want to have fun sometimes.
Guys just want to have fun too. Just saying. Guys always want to have fun.
Okay.
Girls got business to take care of.
What kind of business?
It doesn't matter. All kinds of business, because women run. Women rule the world and all that, and we could do everything. Anything you could do, we could do better. All that stuff.
I like how you said that it's none of your business, right? But you really don't even have like a good example of it to back your claim up.
I do.
Okay. Then what's a good example?
Boom. Here's an example. Okay. Your wife is a good example. Your wife is a woman. I'm pretty sure there are like billions of things that she can do. Like just as one person, like billions of things that she can do that you cannot do.
Well, of course, yeah.
Right, because she's a woman and we know how to do so much. That's all I'm saying.
And men could equally do the same things as well too.
I don't know. I don't think you guys can handle as much as some women can handle. Like when you think about like let's say a single mom of like 3 who's like a nurse working 12-hour shifts and like still taking time out to take her kids on like vacation and like doing all these. Most men can't do that. Okay, let's just be honest. Or they're not willing to. Let's just be honest.
I will say. Oh, hold on for 1 second, right? Getting a phone call. Hold on for a minute, right?
Well, I guess since I'm here by myself.
Now keep talking. I got to answer the door for my wife.
Oh, see, I need her to come in here and know, but you can do a million things. So anyway, guys, while I'm here, put in your calendars November 13th. That is a Saturday. It will be the
Thank you, dear.
show. It will be amazing. My lovely, lovely co-host Luann Love. And, I'm gonna stop promoting myself. Never mind.
Okay, I am back. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
All right. Let me read this real quick. Shout outs to Gator Girl 04. Yo, happy birthday, M3. What's popping? You going in on your birthday too? No days off. That's right. Hey, look, I'm here, man, for the donations. So, like, if anybody want to give me some birthday donations, some love or whatever, I'm here to do that. What's a better way to like celebrate your birthday than to celebrate with you guys? What's a vacation? And so, okay, now we can talk about it, right?
Oh yes, that would have been the perfect time.
Yeah. People in the chat, feel free to like, one, get the likes up, and then two, feel free to like ask any questions. And then shout outs to my wife. She brought me some nothing bundt cakes. I'm gonna zoom in real quick.
Pumpkin, red velvet, and lemon.
Okay, thank you, dear. And a burrito too?
No, but it's a Philly cheese with lamb and beef.
Oh, Philly cheese with lamb and beef. Okay.
Oh, lamb. Hi, Mrs. M3.
As Dom said, she said hi. I know you can't hear it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna open the chat for you guys, right? So anybody else want to come in, you guys are more than welcome. But likewise, feel free to like, donate. So, oh wow, I'll take one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a question for you. Do you feel like you're getting old?
No, I still feel like the same to me, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just as you get older and you start having like, a lot of birthdays, it's just like, birthday's just a birthday, and especially like with a lot of things that's going on, like, with the I'll just say the Rona or whatever. You can't really do much, unfortunately. I mean, you could do a little bit, by like, going to work and doing like adult life, but as far as like, with the big parties and all that, that's kind of like a little bit long and gone, just for the time being. That is.
Maybe big parties, but I go out every weekend.
Say again?
I said maybe big parties, but I go out every weekend. I mean, it's not like the same, but like there's things to do, like a lot of places to eat. I've gotten fat. There's a lot of places to eat, a lot of movies. I've seen almost every movie.
There's a pumpkin, there's a lemon.
It's just different things to do. But are you doing like everything that you thought you would be doing at 37?
Yeah, I want to say like everything, like there's still things that, I wish that, back in 2020 could affect like, my 2021 one, but I'm still working on it. I always still like, dream at least like to be a little bit more successful. I can never be content with where I'm at. So especially like, with this live stream, I want to go further and beyond into that. And shout outs to Accident Tim. He says, what a dude, bro. And Accident Tim says, happy birthday, my ninja. Ooh, come off. Yeah. Oh, we did have a guest, and then she disappeared. Just to let you know, like men and women are welcome to join into like the live chat. So don't be shy. Feel free to jump in.
Yes. So you're just gonna eat on the stream while we're watching, and we can't like have anything. But it's your birthday. It's okay.
I mean, I wish I could share it, but you're so far away, Don.
Am I really that far away? I'm in California.
But this pumpkin one
could have knocked on my door. I'm in California.
This pumpkin one is really good. As the Tim says, I will be shooting our 16th episode of Access Entertainment tomorrow. All right, that's what's up. Let's go ahead and give them a round of applause. I got cake. And I'm gonna go ahead and bring Miss Kris to Blooming Ebony.
Kris.
Oh, look at that pretty background. How you doing?
That is a nice background.
Mm-hmm. Let me hide that real quick. All right. Kris, you're on mute, so I can't hear you. Oh, she says she can't hear. Let me see, Kris. You might have to go to your, maybe it's probably your settings. Are you able to hear us now? Okay, she said she can hear. Okay, good.
Can you hear me?
Hi.
Wait, are we hearing a little something?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I can hear your vocals now.
Cool.
Don't mind me. I got cake in my mouth, so.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in. I'm sorry, huh? Tonight, we're just having like open like subtopics. If you have any questions or any topics that you want to discuss, we're just going to just talk about on whim. And I encourage everybody, hey, feel free to donate to the Cash App, the PayPal, the Venmo, all that. And also, please, everyone in the chat, get the likes up. That's the most important thing. But yeah, other than that, how's the weekend been for you, Kris, and all that?
Busy. My dad came to visit, so he left yesterday. It was a lot of fun. We were traveling a lot, and so today I had to get things back in order, get life back to normal. But yeah, not too bad. What about you?
Well, we had like a 4-day weekend, so for our school, because we didn't have like students for Monday and Tuesday, so that was pretty much perfect, and
Nice.
we did like a little something. I would say like at least like the biggest thing we did was like in October. We went to Great America, so we went out to the Fright Festival, and there's going to be a winter one as well coming up soon. So we definitely going to be going to that. And we had like an interview like with our homie King, and that kind of like boosts up our subscriber count. And yeah, it's been wonderful like since.
Nice.
And we had a interview with Sheree B Chicago. So everybody just been like just supporting like the channel. It's been wonderful. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Kris, is that a green screen, or is that like the actual like
It's
your
a
backyard?
It's a backdrop. No, it's not my backyard. I wish it was my backyard.
I was like, man, I know you live in lavishly, but I'm just saying.
I wish. And it's actually raining right now, so I actually haven't been outside too much lately. Not just to chill outside. You'll be soaked.
Okay, I get you though. I'm over here. It's a little sunny out there, so I'm kind of glad for that, because I can't really stand the rain while I'm driving.
Yeah, I miss that part about California. That's the only. That's the worst part about Oregon is the rain.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's can't stand the rain. And Atlanta Thrasher says this lady makes it springtime. Right. Ladies, is there anything that you ladies want to talk about tonight? Like I said, feel free. Like whatever that's on your mind, whatever that you got to say, feel free. Anyone? Oh.
Well, I have another age question for you.
Okay.
No, I'm just playing. No, I don't know what to ask you. We talk. You're always saying your opinions all day, every day. So I don't know what to ask, Kris.
I guess. Do you enjoy giving out relationship advice? I feel like with Colin and a few other people have messaged recently asking for relationship advice. Are you happy that people are tuning into large relationships and they trust you enough to ask you for that type of advice?
Yeah, actually, like it's one of the best feelings when when you have like, and I'm gonna use Colin's story as an example because I'm always gonna call Colin like a knowledge and relationships graduate because the day that he came and he was like in so much in distress, and I know he doesn't mind talking about that. So, the fact that he was one of the guys that was like emotionally in tune with where he was at and having an understanding that the world is just not always going to like just crumble because you're missing out on one particular relationship. You know, there's plenty of relationships that's out there, but you have to put yourself out there in order for you to be like entwined with a new relationship. But even if you can't find a relationship at the moment, you have to first try to find a relationship with yourself. And so, well, having a fundamental relationship with yourself. And so I think once he got that and we saw just expediting like progress, I honestly like that almost like brought a tear in my eye for a little bit. If you look back in one of my old live streams when he was like, "Yo, M3, I got some good news to tell you." I was like, "What's the news?" And although it is kind of bad, so I'm going to blur it out. But he was like, actually, where are my sound effects on this one? Where is the? Oh yeah, he was like, "Man, you know, right?" And I was like, "Oh, Colin, okay." But as long as you're happy, like it's good. And he was like, yeah, like he finally got just to move on and see where he was at. And ever since then, like when he comes, like I feel like I don't even feel like he's capping. Like I feel like this radiant presence of him. Like this dude is like legitly happy about his life, and he's building new relationships, not just with women, but just with like guys around his area. So that really made me feel good about like our live stream. But Colin wasn't the only one that we helped out. The first person we helped out was a close friend of ours, and she was having a emotional breakdown. And then her emotional breakdown was because she was dealing with this guy who didn't really value her. Now, the advice kind of worked for her for like a few months, and although she did went back to the guy, but that's another story itself. But but when she broke down and started crying on the live streams, that's when like everything just got real. And I know, like we're entertainers, and first and second of all, we try to branch out and reach out to people, but it really changed my mindset to see that the things that we do really does affect other people. And as long as we're doing things in a positive way, like I mean, I feel like yeah, that's the whole purpose of this brand. Um, Before I even continue, I gotta bring in Mr. Best in the World.
Oh yeah. Yes, let's get it going. It's clobbering time. Happy birthday to M3. I am here. You know what I'm saying? Let me say this surprise. Oh man, you must have thought that I forgot. It's a special day. It's your birthday. You know what I'm saying? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, M3. You know what I'm saying? You got the burrito on deck. You gotta have the burrito. You already know that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's not the burrito this time. It's the imitation of Philly cheesesteak.
Oh, even better. I'll take me to the yeah, my birthday in 3. You know what I mean? What are we talking about? I'm here.
Thank you, man. Hey, man, it's good to see you here, man.
Yeah. Happy birthday. You know what I mean? Shout out to Access Entertainment. Gator Girl, what's up, girl? I'm glad you're back, girl. You know what I mean? Let me know, Gator Girl, if you've been taking my advice now, Gator Girl. I want to know. Did you take my advice and did you talk to homeboy? See, that's what I want to know. See, y'all can't be on our relationship and be asking us for relationship advice and y'all be taking it, okay? Whether you're on the panel or not, when we give, you know what I'm saying, advice, you better take it. You know what I'm saying? Atlanta Thrasher, my guy, what's up, man? You know what I mean? Shout out to K. Marion, you know, Access Entertainment, Grizz, all of them in the building. What's going on, man? You know what I mean? Shout out to Conversations with King. You know what I mean? Shout out to Bloom and Ebony. What's going on, Bloom and Ebony? I like your background. Is that real?
Yeah, that's a backyard.
Is that a garden?
This is a back shop. It's not real. No.
Oh, okay. That looks super real. You know what I'm
That's good. That's what I was going
That's
for.
great.
So.
That's phenomenal.
Thank you.
Shout out to my network assistant manager, Damo. What's up, girl?
Hi.
I'm gonna call
Before you here.
What'd you say?
I was here before you here.
Yeah, I know. You know me, I'm doing like 5 things at once as always, so.
I'm gonna text you and bother you, and then I was like, he's gonna be like, I'm busy.
No, I don't do that. I'm like, hey, what's going on?
No, Dom like to be calling people out, man. You know what I mean?
I don't care if you call me out. You know what I'm saying? I am who I am. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? On the Thrash, I'll see you again, man. What's going on, brother? What's going on? Yeah. We here. We just ready. It's showtime now. Let's get it.
Yeah, and also shout outs to like Luann with her Patty self though. You know, she came up there early too.
I'm gonna say this too. Listen, I don't know if y'all been getting scammed on Instagram. Listen, people on Instagram, stop sending me messages. Okay, if you're a scammer about Bitcoin or I want to see a video, or whatever. I don't want none of your Bitcoins. I don't want your videos. I don't want nothing from you. This is only business only. That's it. If you hit me up with anything without business, I'm going to ignore you and block you. Okay, you know what I'm saying? If I'll probably just ignore you first. You know what I mean? But if you send me another message, I'm definitely gonna block you. I'm definitely gonna block you. So don't send me nothing crazy, okay? Thank you. All right, let's carry on. You know what I mean? Well, you don't want my trash. My trash.
You don't want my trash coin?
I'm cool, man.
Yo, I'll get some of that Thrash coin, Atlanta Thrasher. You know, you never know, man. I might become a millionaire for you.
I remember a family member of mine. He was like, "Oh, hey, man, give me 500. We turn to 10,000." I'm like, "We ain't turning nothing into nothing. I'm giving you 500 nothing." You know what I mean? I may give you a high five, maybe, but that's about it. You're not getting no $500. You tripping? No.
You're gonna get your own 500.
Yeah, you do. You first.
And then we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think let me go back to what I was saying. But yeah, you know, I'm always missing a point. Do you guys remember what I said? What I last said?
I think it was something.
What's that? Speak louder.
We're talking about
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I now remember. Thank you, dear. So, and what up, Queen? 2K21.
Hello.
Yeah. But what I was gonna say was, when we helped out like one of our friends, that's when I knew, like, I was like, okay, we could do a lot of big things on this live stream. You know, we could really reach out to a whole lot of people. You know, whether if they're in there for the moment or not, it's always like a good feeling when you're able to like help somebody out. So I was just answering Kris's question from earlier. And as an intention, I'm working on getting into trading myself. Okay.
All right.
Get that Thrash coin.
Yeah.
The Queen. All right. What it do? What's good in the hood?
How you doing? Happy your birthday.
Thank you. You have any statements, like any questions, anything you want to talk about?
No.
All right.
I'm just ready for the weekend. I am so done right now. One more day.
Good. That's my jam. Remember the 3 one more day? That Nate Dogg joint, the one more day?
I know that's their jam. One more day.
One more day. You looking for
I watched something funny about the meme of why you always lying.
Mm-hmm.
He did an interview about how it started, and he said it kind of started as a joke. He was driving in his car and he heard the song, and then he went home and he had one of his friends, or I think his brother or something, videotape him. You know, he said he didn't think it was gonna go anywhere, and then he said he knew it was big when it was on the radio, and then he actually performed, I think, with the group, like they had him at a concert.
Oh wow!
Yeah, but it was funny how he said it just happened and it just came out of nowhere. He said he was driving in, I think it was raining, and he said he was going to get food, and the song came on, and he's just started singing it.
See, life to people is always a joke until it gets real.
Yeah, he was like, I didn't. He said, I never thought I would ever become a meme.
You know, who knows? Maybe I could become a meme someday, but for now, you know.
Why the fuck you lying? You always lying.
Oh my God!
Stop fucking lying.
You know what's funny about the guy, right? Because he actually like looked like a young version of P. Diddy a little bit, or he looked like he'd be like one of his sons. So the fact that like he actually kind of sounds like him a little bit too, I was like, yeah, you should definitely make it to the meme award.
But see, that's the thing, right? You know, it's funny. We was kind of talking about this yesterday as a group, you know, as brothers, you know. When somebody lies and you warn them, you say, look, man, you know, don't even talk about this. Like, don't even say anything about like what you want to do, love life, anything. But then they don't listen. And then once the lie gets exposed, you know, and M3 knows this, we start getting like chats. Like somebody just keeps sending me videos like every day about this person and about their lives. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, or their alleged lies. So it's just crazy, man. You know, you get messages, videos. You know, like it's just crazy, man. It's just crazy.
You get crazy, telegrams.
And see, the thing is that this could all be avoided if people just, you know, sometimes it's just best to not say anything. You know, they said a wise man, you know, once said the best thing he ever said was nothing at all. You know what I mean? So sometimes you just don't say nothing, man. Don't say anything, okay? If you open up the Pandora's box, guess what? There's gonna be trouble. You know what I'm saying? So listen, you know, we all got things that we've done in the dark, or things that we're not so proud of, you know, things that we've made mistakes on. It's all good. It's called, you know, growing pains. And you have to go through that in life at times. It's all good. But in those growing pains, that don't mean you gotta share every detail. It's not really anybody's business. You know what I mean? You don't have to tell everything. You know what I mean? Something you just want to keep to yourself. You know what I mean? Or give it to those people who you actually can trust. You know what I mean? So yeah.
But that's the problem, is that if you say you don't, you know, you can't be hiding stuff, and then you say, I don't care what people think about me, blah blah blah. I'm an open book. I tell the truth. I keep it 100. But then you're lying. You know what I mean? And then when it's confronted to you, like, no, I don't. Then you become a DJ. You start scratching and stuttering. You know what I mean? I think it's hilarious. Man. Yo, Stan, I love that thing you did on Facebook.
Stan the man. Stan be cooking up that food, man. Stan, look, man. We gonna have a talk real soon, bro. I'm about to call you up real soon. I know you was out of you stepped out for a minute. You was doing some business stuff. But we gonna talk, bro. We gonna talk.
Yeah.
Kris was saying something, I think. It looked like she's about to gesture to the mic, I think. She's nods her head no. Okay, cool. Domo.
Sorry, I'm here. I had to get back to this part so I could unmute myself. No, hi. I'm at work. I'm making cricket stuff. I feel like one of my little sisters has a birthday this month.
Oh,
So
Oh, you didn't.
trying to get ahead of it.
You never called me to collaborate on that. So we gotta talk. We gotta talk. Huh?
I text you and I sing
You
it.
did.
It was like, oh look, I know how to like customize a template. I just was trying it out. You said nice, period.
Really? I
Yeah,
don't remember that.
you did. And then I said, then
Okay.
I wrote you another long message. Oh, I'm got so much to learn. I'm so excited. Blah blah blah. You said me as well. Period. I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna just let her do her thing, and she'll let me know if she want me to help out.
No. I'm probably at work. I do a lot of doubles.
So that's why I was like, she'll let me know.
No, I got you.
Yeah. All right, but I am excited. I just created an entire card from scratch, plus the envelope and everything. I didn't make it yet, but I did everything on the computer.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've been making stuff for my clients, putting stuff on book bags. I made a Nike shirt. Allegedly I made a Nike shirt that looked official. Allegedly, they thought that I bought him a Nike shirt, and allegedly I didn't, and I made it. But
you bought the swoosh. You made a swoosh.
Yeah.
I'm like, if it was, you better allegedly like flip that upside down somewhere.
You better turn it into a check mark.
You better call it Psyche or something like Psyche.
Psyche. That's funny.
It's not, but yeah, I've been making a bunch of stuff. I got a bunch of stickers on my laptop and everything.
Yeah. I don't know. Shout out to Stan. Like, I didn't get a chance to shout him out yet because I was going through my food moments. But I'm gonna post the link again in the chat. Stan, I know you said that you're cooking right now, so
what he cooking?
He's cooking some of that good old Haitian food. Probably that I don't know, was it jerk chicken or something like that? I don't know what Haitians cook, but
no, that's Jamaican.
Okay. Well, it's close enough, I would assume. Yeah, he's cooking something though in the kitchen though. I bet you it's something that relates to chicken. But yeah, Stan. Let me know when the food is done, man, and join the chat. Sure, I won't even mind watching Stan cook. And so we can have a little cooking show in here. But he says yes, it's going to be chicken and yams. See, I called it. I knew it. All right, chicken and yams. All right. I thought you were naming them TAT. Oh no, I thought you was naming them. Oh, okay. So what I was gonna say. But people in the chat, if you guys have any questions, any topics that you want to talk about, feel free to post it on the chat, and we can have a discussion. We can have a conversation. If you whips out some pancakes, I'm about to ask you how you smuggle all of it in. That's just funny. But what was say?
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like I don't know much. Do you only do YouTube? Like, what else do you do outside of this? Like,
well, outside of YouTube,
your money.
I work for a transit company. I'll say it like that. I won't say the name, but I drive certain vehicles around and I pick up students.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm. And it's a rewarding job. It's laid back and a little light labor into it, but it's overall very rewarding.
And
get to see the kids.
And wife. It matches. I say you and your wife, you guys match.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Every teacher gotta have a school bus driver,
Someone called you Batman. Do you think that you're Batman?
What was the question Damo asked?
What do you do outside of streaming?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a question for you too.
What's that? I
got that question for everybody. Well, I know what Queen does outside of being on the stream. What do you do outside of being on the stream?
2K, workout, read. Okay. You know what I'm saying? My life is. I have things I like to do. I like to, eat at certain restaurants here and there. You know what I'm saying? actually in there because the pandemic. But
See, I
yeah.
wasn't asking by like your personal food preferences and restaurants. I just want to know how you make your money, Kris. Kris, how do you make your money?
I do taxes.
How you gonna ask? I'm
2019 taxes because I'm trying to enroll for the spring semester. And
hold on. You Kris. I'm these personal questions and all this stuff.
But you're breaking up. Yeah, best of all, everything you just said, like you just spoke a different language, so we didn't hear you.
Okay, you hear me now?
Yeah.
You got me?
No.
Okay, now that you can hear me.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Like I was saying, she done asked, and through all these philosophical questions, and then she gonna ask me, where I work at. Look, I'm an independent contractor, certified computer technician, all right? You know what I mean? Why can't I get all the questions? I know it's empty birthday. Why can't I get all the questions, huh? I can't get no questions anymore? That's it? All right,
because I also talked to you on the phone about you tell me way deeper stuff. It's his birthday. And then I figured I also wanted to know what everyone else did besides the stream. I leave me alone. Queen,
don't nobody care, Mr. Best in the world.
How you get the knowledge and relationship questions? I just get the knowledge question. That ain't fair, man. Whatever, man.
Well, I am knowledge in relationships, so yeah.
Knowledge and relationships. I know. She like saying 3. What book you like to read? Do you actually like this? Do your spouse go outside? Like she gave all these questions, but I don't get one.
You missed the first
and then best of the world get like best of the world. What's your social security number, right? So
Yeah, she just want to know where I work. What in the world?
Don't tell her where you stay. That's all I'm gonna say.
What you say, Damo?
I said I asked him other questions like, does he feel old, and like, does he see himself, where he thought he would be at this age?
Don't nobody feel no old.
I didn't know he was 37. I thought he was older than 37. Sorry, not that
I'm 37 too. Ain't nobody old. Get him out of here.
We know you young. I already know that.
Yeah, you know that. I'm young. You know what I'm saying? Vibrant.
I wouldn't dare ask any of the ladies their age.
No, you're supposed to ask lady age. You can't do that.
But the guys, I can ask y'all.
Yeah, you can ask them. Let me not take away from Kris. Kris, go ahead. I'm sorry. You were talking. I'm sorry, Kris.
Yeah, be quiet.
No, that's it. I do taxes. It's nothing special.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Dom had another question for me about 2019. All I could hear was 2019.
Yes. Okay. So I had a very amazing boyfriend, so I didn't really work 2019. So I didn't really work that year, and I didn't really do my taxes because there wasn't much to do, and I didn't file them. So I have to do my school for spring because I took the fall semester off, and I need to go back for spring. So I need to do the taxes from 2019, but it's too late. I can't do it on TurboTax anymore. So now I don't know what to do. I had to mail it in. Can you do it? No? Okay.
You can mail it in.
You might be able to do that. You may be able to do it online. But you go ahead. Sorry.
They told me mail it in on TurboTax.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Kris. I thought you might. I was just hoping that there was a better answer.
I'm hoping I heard
software you can e-file it.
Okay.
So you can call, but the IRS, you can't really get in touch with the IRS right now. But there's some tax softwares that allow you to e-file for past years. But those are like, I only know the tax softwares that I use at work, which are highly complicated. They're not like a TurboTax.
Okay. Yeah, no, I can't do that.
And so I just think the easiest route for you to be probably to find a CPA who can help you. And they can e-file it for you if they have the software for it and if they have the clearance to do it. And then if not, they can mail it in for you. Make sure you don't make any mistakes. But
yeah, I know people who do taxes in New York, but I wouldn't let them do mine. I mean, I might come up with a bunch of money, but it might not be money that I want. No. So okay, I'll just do it. Do it the long. The way the complicated, all the extra.
Well, if you didn't work at all last year,
No,
or
I
if
worked
you didn't work much, then you
I
should only
worked-
have the 1040. So it shouldn't be too complicated.
She said 2019. She said 2019.
2019.
Yeah, the 2019.
Yeah. Well, like last.
Hey, happy birthday.
Oh,
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
you.
Damo,
Hey,
you gave me
the
an
party's
idea too.
live. Hi, everybody.
You
What's
said I
going
gave
on?
you what?
You gave me an idea, Damo.
Yeah.
Because I was looking at some content, and through I just sent you something to just the four of us. If you could show us that video, because I want to talk about that right now. We got something to talk about. But before that, right? Because I heard all your little questions, and it was something I was watching earlier with some content that I was actually featured on myself. Because I'll be featured on different streams and all that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Conversations with King. Shout out to the family. And the topic of discussion was, should a woman work if she has kids? Like if she has kids and you have a family, should she work? And I said, in my situation, being with the person I'm with, like our goal is to, whoever makes it to the top first retires the other person. You know what I mean? So if I make it to the top first, she retires, I retire her. She'll make it to the top first, she retire me. You know what I mean? That's always been our goal, because nowadays, especially where we live at, it's super, super pricey. You know what I'm saying? Like some, box of granola bars is like almost like $8. Like, dude, it ain't no joke living out here in California, like for real. Like it's super pricey, especially in Silicon Valley. Like, so, with that being said, like, I feel like, and I just break down relationships and the whole relationship dynamic, because I know you asked some relationship questions too. I'll break it down, but yeah, like, ideally, I feel like, and I'll pass this question to everybody else, but ideally, I feel like, two incomes are better than one, and because sometimes the man gonna be making more money, sometimes the woman gonna be making more money. You know what I'm saying? But the ideal should be y'all could both retire. That should always be the ideal. They could both sit up, chill out, get some black sand going, get a Bahama mama. Queen know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And just fall back. You know what I'm saying? Best, are you the Highlander? Yes, I am. It can be only one. With that being said, I love Atlanta Thrashers comments. I love it. That's my brother right there, man.
Yeah, I got the video if you're ready.
Yeah, with that being said, as far as relationships, because I heard what Damo was saying, are people like compatible in relationships? I heard that question. Like, I think people are compatible in relationships, but you are two people with different ideals, or even different agendas at times. So there may be certain things that you want out of life. Your partner may want some other things out of life, but you come together and you can make it work. The only thing that happens is that over time, you will eventually change. You'll age, you'll change. People in your life will unfortunately pass away. You may get sick and something happen to you or your partner. So, life happens, right? So as life is happening, it's shaping your view, your perspectives, your career could take a turn. Like you could be on top of the world in your career. The next moment, boom, something happened, and now you got to do a career change. I had to do that about 5 years ago. I had to go from one career to another, and it was cool in the beginning, but then I had to go to school and get certified, and until I did that, they barely was paying me over minimum wage. Like, so I had to really go to school and really put the work in. So things are gonna change. You know what I mean? Things are gradually changing. And I always tell people, as time changing and you change, you always gotta do that checkup and say, hey, where are we at? You know what I mean? Like, what's going on? Are we still on the same page? Are you on chapter 20 and I'm on chapter 5? Am I on chapter 20 and you on chapter, like, you gotta check with each other. You know what I'm saying? It's always good to do a checkup, always good to communicate. It's always good to kind of, talk things out. And I always tell people, always, if you need to get help, get help. Always don't be afraid to not get help, and also don't be afraid to, once you get the help, if you can stay. If you can't, you can't. Always do what's best for both of you, and make sure that you're both happy and that you're both moving forward in a good direction. So, yeah, you know what I mean.
That was a lovely answer, but I actually didn't ask a question. He was saying where he works, and then I was saying, "Aw, you guys match." I was just saying that because they both work with kids.
Oh, okay. So
I'm like, wait, what kid? I'm like, I didn't even think about it that deep. No. I just was saying,
but you know me. I like to elaborate. I like to elaborate.
I just was
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I already think that Mrs. M3 is so cute. So then I was like, oh, they both work with kids.
Yeah, I like to elaborate and collaborate. You know what I'm saying?
But that was a wonderful answer, and definitely, I wish that was my question.
Yeah.
You
know what I mean? Kris, what do you think? I'm gonna pass the rock to Kris because she's been radio silent, so I gotta pass the rock.
What was the question exactly? Or what did you think the question was?
No, the question was that Dom asked M3 a question. I kind of flipped it a little bit. M3, did you get my video? You muted M3.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, right? I was like, yo, I got the video up right now. So if you guys want to take a look at it real quick.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Skip what I was even saying. Yeah, show that video.
Yeah. And let me make sure. Mrs. M3, is your mic working? Just want to check. Can you hear us? Hold on for a minute.
Yes, I'm here. What's that?
Okay, no, I'm just making sure that your mic is working.
Yes, I can hear everyone. Hi, y'all. Happy birthday.
Right. I don't know why this thing keeps auto-playing. Hold on, let me see. All right, let me stop this real quick. All right. So I'm going to share this. Hold on. See, Instagram be playing too much. I don't know why it be trying to autoplay, even when I try to He says he's going to have to yell across like 43 rooms. Oh, man. Okay.
That dude was funny.
Yeah. All right. Are you guys able to see this?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead, unmute this. And if you guys, you can feel free to, well, you guys probably don't have to mute your mics or whatever, because I like to hear, someone's reaction. But anyways, I want to play it right now, okay?
All right, let's get it.
What makes me a side chick? Because I'm beautiful? And
because the one who everybody but doesn't wife. That's a side chick. Sorry.
So who have been a side chick?
You wrote a fucking book.
Who have been a side chick? But I was never a side chick.
Well, when you write a book about having casual, and by the way, not one of them claimed you. We assume you know why men don't claim women? Because we have a real girl that we don't want to tell about you. You know that.
Okay, Brittany, let's have a talk, baby. Come here. Come sit on my lap, because I'm gonna let you know something. First off, baby, you made a book about all the dudes you slept with, and there are 30 plus dudes. 30 plus dudes? I've only been in 3 relationships. 30 plus, bitch. You're my age. You are my age, bro. What were you doing with your time? Because I was
on her back.
It's like what? Hold on, let me calm down. On top of that, there was a video that went a long time ago, run around. No, I'm not shaming anybody who gets these type of, UTIs, yeast infections, things like that. That's normal for women, I understand. But this girl said that she messed around with so many dudes that she had a yeast infection and still messed around with them. She literally said her was like cottage cheese. Guacatela. Are you joking? Bro, you have to be kidding me. And now you want to claim that you're not a side chick? And then in this clip, she just said, I used to be a side chick. So you're admitting that you're okay with being one. What? The moment I found out a guy even has a girl, it's over. Done. We were not talking. I am not that type of girl, baby. I'm the main course, the full meal, dessert, everything, bitch. I ain't no goddamn side piece, nothing. You carry yourself in a certain manner, people are going to take it as that. And I'm not talking about the content she posts, things like that. I don't care. I don't want to judge her based off of that type of stuff. But it's how she speaks, how she carries herself, and all the dizzles that have been in that starburst. And Jesus Christ, mama, I think you take the cake for the train record, baby, if you know what I mean. At this point, girl, you are a joke. This is a fucking joke. If this was my daughter, I'm sorry, but I can't even say I would support this. I would be very disappointed in myself that you would even carry yourself in this manner and then have the nerve to ask people, what? I'm a side chick? Why don't guys want to wife me up? Because wifeys don't do stuff like this. Wifeys don't shake their ass on camera. Wifeys don't mess around with 30 plus dudes. It's just facts. And the fact that you come on an app and amplify everything you do, like if it's cute, that's probably why people don't respect you. They see how you move and no one's ever going to take you serious. I'm sorry, but if you go out with a guy and he's not listening to you, taking you out on dates, doing things out of his way, and you keep going with 30 dudes and one of them doesn't stick, don't blame men. Blame your damn self. 30 men? You had 30 tries. That's like 30 tryouts and you didn't make one?
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh man. Oh man.
Everybody laugh. Please laugh. It's okay. Laugh. Laugh.
Oh. Okay.
Woo. I'm gonna pass this one to Queen first. Queen, go ahead.
Man.
I'm confused. I'm silent. I'm befuddled. I don't know what to say.
So I'll just read this real quick.
I guess, some people treat their punani's like a tunnel. Anything goes in and anything comes out. Hopefully she grabs some toll money or something.
I thought of the community pool.
Right. Boy, those boys were swimming in there too, though. A whole lot of them.
That's the Bay Bridge.
Oh,
you got your fast track? You got your fast track?
Oh, damn, it's a fast track. They're going in and out, boy. Woo, quickly.
Right. Shout outs. Man, look. Shout outs like to the 304s, man. Like they made the world go round. They provide good entertainment. You can never take them seriously. All you can do is just sit back and laugh at them, while you're really making love to your main woman. Why would any 304 type of girl, right? They have that 304 type of attitude, right? So buy the fast track, it'll save you some time, right? Why would anybody take a girl like that seriously? I mean, look, that the other girl with the colorful hair, she was on the road, though. I ain't gonna lie. Even she couldn't really take her seriously while she was doing a reaction video of her, That's why, entertainers, right, gotta stay in their own lane. They're not meant to be politicians. They're not meant to be motivational speakers. Just do your job and just entertain, because you can't get mad at DJ Academics if he's calling you out and telling you what men see, and then you get mad, take a snippet of that, right? And then you're gonna post it on your IG talking about this is the problem with people, man. What's the side music right? All these men keep judging me. Why do all these people keep judging me? The men, the women. I'm a good person, but you gotta give me a try.
Nobody respects me.
I'm a good forward,
play
right?
Side music again, please. And play the side music again. Play it again.
Oh, side music again? Okay,
yeah.
Go ahead.
Nobody respects me. I am a wife. But I want to be with every man. But I'm a wife too. I'm a scout with boys allegedly.
You mean apparently?
Wow.
She may be Chicago. She says, "Hey y'all, just coming to say happy birthday to M3. Turn up for the stand-up guy. Much love to you.
Hey, much love to you
too, as well, sis.
Yes,
I definitely appreciate you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube.
Yeah,
and birthday, birthday donations. Like Dr. Umar would probably say, right? Donations.
Hit
the cash app. Hit the cash app, y'all.
That's what probably saying. Donuts.
Right.
allegedly.
Yeah. And don't forget the Venmo as well, too.
Hey, Venmo.
Mrs. M3, I know you've been quiet for a minute. Anything you want to say? And in the meantime, while I wait for her to unmute her mic, Stan says, keep in mind that she had a baby with a basketball player that
Sorry
was
about
10
that.
years.
My it cut off a little bit.
Oh, no problem. I was gonna say
hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. We were trying to see if you had anything that you want to add into it. What was your thoughts after watching the reaction video?
I think I have a delay.
Oh. Okay. Is it good now?
Man. I sympathize with her. I can't imagine 30 people in and out someone's life legs like that. That's a lot. And I think if she if she had maybe a little bit of I don't know, like someone in her life that's genuinely shows her care, someone in her life that genuinely helps her find her self-worth, maybe she wouldn't keep looking for it in these relationships, I guess. That's all.
Yeah, that's definitely not it. But yeah, thanks for sharing that part. No, she's just a woman, right? Who and who knows? We don't know about her troubled past, but I don't really have much sympathy for her because, like, you know, your whole career is basically like, you know, getting your cheeks clapped.
Booty clap sound?
What's that? Oh yeah. Like OJ would say, like, booty clap sounds, right? So if all your life is like, if that's your entire career, just getting ran through by a bunch of, like, you know, famous people just to make a name for yourself, you know, you don't get no sympathy for me. You know, I don't even have sympathy for PJ Washington, you know, because I mean, she was right about, like, you know, athletes are dumb, you know, and he pretty much like did her raw dog, you know, until, like, you know, she finally got the kid that she wanted. But I wouldn't even call her the kid. She finally got the money maker. You know what I mean? And so, because at this point, I feel like you're just using, like, the child, right, just to pretty much, like, live like a lifestyle that you want.
Did you read the?
Were they? Oh, sorry.
Did you? I'm sorry, Kris. Did you read Stan's comment? He said that she wanted $200,000 a month for the baby because she divorced the basketball player.
So they were married. Was that PJ? Is this the PJ Washington girl?
Mm-hmm.
They were married. They were married. She had the baby, and then she divorced him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I do feel kind of bad for him in that case. It's different if you're just
divorce
laying with some.
Oh gosh.
Probably for money.
No, but why? Like, I mean, did she say, like, why she divorced him?
They never going to say why, but look what she wants.
Right, but in a divorce settlement, like, at least something is said. Like, something had to be said. You can't just, like, you know what?
Not if there's a no fault.
Reason. You got to say something.
In many states,
they call irreconcilable differences. They don't have to say nothing. Yeah. They can just say, I don't want to be with him no more. Irreconcilable difference. They can come up with anything. That means he blinked at me. I want somebody else with more money. So, and now you think you're worth $200,000? You tripping. She don't deserve that kid. He needs to take that kid.
I didn't know they was married. I thought they were just in a.
She's using her kid as a meal ticket, and that's foul. Disgusting.
Well, the judge, like, you know, allowed her to get awarded for that. So,
because he probably didn't fight for the kid.
And the thing is, she's posting
why does he deserve the kid if he didn't even fight for the kid?
You don't know what he tried to fight for.
Yeah, but really,
somebody deserves a kid other than her. That's just like Chris Brown's the girl who got pregnant with Chris Brown, and she used the little girl, started dressing her up, doing all kind of stuff, and he got the kid. Because she was trying to use the kid to get him.
So, but you're saying she doesn't deserve the kid.
I didn't say he deserved it. I said neither one of them deserve that kid. But now you've brought a kid. Now you've brought a kid into the world that you just wanted to use for money. That's why I have a job. And I'm going to say it again. This is exactly why social services will never be a dead-end job. Because of people like this.
I don't think using someone for money would automatically mean you're going to be a bad parent. She could have used him for money, be a shitty person. That kid can come out and she could change her life. She can think differently. She can still not think differently with men, but that doesn't mean she's going to be shitty to where her child needs to be taken away.
I think the idea is...
Hold on. She's the example. She's the example for her child. So you really think she's not a shitty mama if she's sleeping around with 30 dudes running through her and her kid sees that? You don't think that's a shitty mama? That's crazy. That's crazy. You sound crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy.
But has she slept with 30 dudes since the child was born? Because if she slept with 30 dudes before the child was born, then that still doesn't mean she can't change.
She's still doing it. She's still doing it.
She's still
once a thought, always a thought. Unless you get in the job,
keep on.
I believe people can be hoes and they're formalized and people can't. They're hoes that become young.
You're right.
Thank you. Okay. See, I know I was right. You can change.
Right. You always right. It's a Dom's.
Okay, well, you say I'm always right, then hey, I'm always right. I ain't saying that. Thank you. Oh no, I'm not right. That was like no.
Okay, all right, so I'm ready to shut you guys up real quick. So let's go ahead and play this. Oh, wait, hold on.
Here we go.
All right, let's see. What's this? Stepdaddy season.
Oh, wow.
Brittany Winter doesn't want the baby's daddy.
What?
Sorry, she doesn't want the baby's daddy like PJ Washington to block her blessings. Okay, let's go ahead and play this real quick.
Brittany Renner says it's officially stepdaddy season. Let's break down her trifling message for women that are out here for everybody. What's up, everybody, and thanks for checking in with us once again here at The Fumble. I'm your host, Jackie Ray, or J-Ray the Fanatic if you want to follow me on Instagram or Twitter. But first, please do me a favor. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Give this video a thumbs up, and don't forget to hit that notification bell. And guys, I have to tell you, you have to bear with me right now. I'm doing everything I possibly can to not look annoyed, but I think I'm failing miserably right now because Brittany Renner disgusts me on every level possible. She won. She used a guy she didn't love to have a baby that she only wanted because it attaches him to his money. Can't you just go quietly to Trashville and collect your check? No, she's out here once again recruiting other women to join her in Trashville.
Oh my gosh, no.
It's officially stepdaddy season. Yeah,
what really?
Up? I got the car seat in the back.
Oh,
let's go to the park.
Don't
let your baby mama or your baby daddy block your blessings. I know in theory it sounds good keeping the same person to have kids with, but that's insanity as well. So if it doesn't work out with them, it'll work out with someone else. Okay? It just will. That's how that goes. And trust me, I know it's ghetto. It is so ghetto being a baby mama, and thinking about multiple baby daddies is scary. But
first of all, stop the lies. There was nothing to work out with PJ. You were not trying to do anything other than to anchor a baby into his money. And you obviously want to increase your income with another or maybe even multiple baby daddies. And there was no lies detected in her comment section. One user said, she is trying to trap someone else now. And didn't you just become a baby mama 2 seconds ago? This user says, you are for the streets for real, for real. Sad. And she got a paycheck in the back seat. That is all she cares about. Facts.
Oh my God.
But hey, for those of you who have no goals or dreams or aspirations for yourself other than to lay down and get that baby check, Brittany would like you to know that she is now going to yield the floor to you, but you should be on the lookout for other women who are just like her.
Now, I'm not a threat, but you know, I can't speak for the other hoes that you don't know about. You know, maybe odds ever be in your favor.
Oh no, but she changed, right?
Right. Well, for me, it's time to go do something to cleanse my soul of that 2-minute toxic get around girl energy. But please let me know. Are you going to participate in stepdaddy season? Will you be the stepdad or the woman looking for that baby? Or if you do have real goals and dreams, please let me know those in the comments below as well. Once again, I'm Jackie Ray. Thanks for watching The Fumble, and we'll see you next time.
Oh no, I thought she changed.
Oh my God. Okay, but did I see that video? I saw the other video.
I'm not talking to you. I just made a comment.
I know, but
I'm just making a comment. Just making a comment. Thought to thought.
Hold on.
What's up, Stan?
Oh, well,
Stan, my man. Hi.
What's up, baby? Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? Happy birthday. Okay, I can't hear you. You sound robotic. You there?
I was still thinking about this whole Brittany thing, man.
Welcome, Stanley.
Hey,
Good to
what's
see
up,
you.
guys? Good to see you too. Hey, I'm gonna just jump in and jump out, but I'll call back on the tablet because I got more juice on there. But I just want to say, like, she did talk about this. It was her goal. She did get him because he was young, and that's something that we don't talk about in the Black community. Like, she had him, when he was 18. So she, groomed him. And she got stuff out of him. And after that, she was done. No prenup, no nothing. So she knows what she's doing. She's been in this field for over 10 years.
I'm gonna come up with a thought detector. Thought detector. Really, I really need to come up with a thought detector because it's disgusting.
Yeah,
it really is.
Have every man ask a woman if she signed a prenup. If it's like kryptonite to her, maybe it's not a good route to go down.
Yeah, there's a guy called the lead attorney. He talks about it like you got to do the prenup 6 months before the marriage, so it could be, so it could stand. But this is her thing. Like, she know what to do. He has a son. She got him, right? He's just starting in the NBA. So this is a life lesson. He's probably not going to get a child for another 10 years after this because he signed a big contract. So once he signed the contract, she divorced. She gets $200,000. She's been in his house. Her mother been in the house. Her sister been in the house. When you leave people in your house, they could dig up a whole bunch of stuff. He thought they were all family. He's heartbroken.
Stanley, do you think 22. Sorry.
Oh, I'm like, he's only 22. So like he went in there thinking like, oh yeah, I have a grown woman. I'm grown. I'm taking care of business. I have this money. I'm stepping up. I'm taking care of her. She loves me. And that's something we don't talk about in the Black community. Like, we see the R. Kelly stuff, which we should talk about, but we don't see what happened to boys when boys date older women. And I remember when I was 19, dating a 35-year-old who had her 14-year-old son call me a stepdad. My mom, when the woman came pick me up, my mom went in front of the car, slapped the hood, and told me to get out. And all the moms in the neighborhood came out, and she just cursed the lady out. And, people in the neighborhood had to talk with me like, yeah, man, you too young. Like, you don't know what you're doing. And so, we don't talk about that part about young boys and older women. We joke about it. We see it more of a rites of passage, but we don't know, like, the damage that can be done to young men when they deal with an older woman. And that's it. Hello? You guys okay?
Yeah, I thought Mrs. M3 had a question.
Do you think if she respected herself that she would still be chasing the bag like that? Like for money like that?
Let's talk about that. So we reward people for this, right? Because before her, and correct me, I think like 20 years ago or 15 years ago, we had that woman called Superhead. what her name was? Kendra.
In the videos, yep.
Yeah. So like people have been rewarded for these behaviors. And it's like there is a reward system. Along as there's rappers that's able
I'm not
to
familiar
supply.
with that.
Oh yeah, she's been around. She married, or she was in a relationship. Oh, with I think his name is Bill Meyer or Bill Meir. So she's been around in the industry. Like she crossed over. So she was a video vixen. She became a porn star, dancer, and then she went and she crossed over. She had a New York Times bestseller book. Her name is, if you look it up on Amazon.com, Superhead, it'll come up. And everyone after that wanted to be the next her. It's kind of, you know, and there's this juxtaposition for what you see for a white girl like Kim Cole. That's her name is Kim Cole or Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian versus, say, Mimi from the not Housewives. They all seem to be the same. Not New York, Atlanta hip hop, whatever they call it.
Atlanta Housewives?
Well, no. She did Love and Hip Hop, Atlanta.
Okay.
When she came out with a sex tape, it fumbled, right? It
yeah.
Right?
Nene and Rico.
Yes, right? And what you see, the sexuality between a white woman and a black woman are two separate things because you're not going to get the same treatment that a white woman would get.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So a lot of times people do all this stuff in hoping like, okay, I'm going to put out a sex tape. I'm going to get famous. You know, you get rewarded for it, right? You get with a rapper, you get pregnant, you put the issues out there on Instagram, you get to be on Love and Hip Hop, you get $100,000 a year. But like, where's the money at? Because now you're doing the OnlyFans. I'm like, Lord, like, what y'all doing? Like, Atlanta is cheap to live in. Like, what are you doing with your money? Like, you're not porn stars. Like, just don't do it. Like, nobody wants to see none of that stuff.
But this girl, she's not doing all that, right?
She did worse.
She doesn't have like a
No, she did worse. She did
page
worse.
or
No, she did worse because with her, she was a joke. No man in the industry took her serious, and so she went for somebody younger.
She did worse.
She did worse because she was with Kaepernick, and he dumped her, and he went with some other girl who was better for him. And she was just a joke. She came out with a book. She put everybody on blast. And think about it, once you do that, people will turn their back on you because now you talk. It's not good for business. You're talking. You're putting the business out there. And that was it. So she had to find somebody younger who don't know any better.
Didn't she do a video where they did a video and they said, oh, the school, like a HBCU, and they was like, watch your sons. She's on the loose again.
Yeah, so she made that video.
She's showing back up at the colleges for the freshmen and doing the same thing.
Yeah. And then the sad part about it, Deion Sanders invited her over to Texas for homecoming. So that's what I'm saying. Like, she's now a joke. She doesn't know it. She's a joke. But when she did the video, the sad part of the video, when she said she wanted stepdaddy season, you can look at it and see some postpartum depression. And if you look at that video, you got to see that video. You'll see like, wow, like she's going through it. This is not normal because she looks like she had postpartum depression. That's something that's real. She just had her baby. Her baby now is like 3 months old now or 4 months old. So she's more concerned about attention. She's more concerned about like being liked, being followed. And, you know, for any woman that wants to be an Instagram model or like an influencer, you guys, like people, there's a dirty side to it that nobody talks about it. And the truth of the matter, like a lot of these people who out here making money, they're also doing prostitution. Because you're going out to Dubai, you're doing prostitution. There's no reason for you to be in Dubai. Except for stuff that they can't do in public, and you're getting paid, but you can't carry that money overseas. I mean, there's YouTube videos about that. There's other, you know, there's a flip side for like male entertainers where they're actually handling business. but yet you see female entertainers is much more, they're trying to push them towards prostitution. And that is something like, I hate to say this, like it's going to like come to crashing in when somebody gets killed or something worse happens, because we praise these people a lot, but there is an underlying, thing to it that nobody is really looking at and saying, because like a lot of these women are not really models. We don't have magazines like that. What
It's
you
like that.
modeling for?
It's like that other girl who came up missing on Instagram. She was like taking very lewd pictures of herself, and she's been missing for like I think a couple of months now. They can't find her.
The other girl who got stalked,
Yeah.
and somebody went to her house and killed her. Like, did you know, like when you take pictures, people could find out where you live on the angle of how you take the pictures. They can look at it and come up with some geographical thing and just find out exactly where you live, pull out the gas station, put it on Google Maps. Find your house. The designer of your house is like, what firm designed this? They could look it up. They could find out where you live. And it's a dangerous thing when people want to be famous for nothing. I mean, that's what we're at now. Like people are being famous for nothing, and people want to get, just get rich quick. But when you ask influencers like how much money they're really making, is not really that much unless you really work it, unless you really build up your team. There's work to this stuff. The stuff that you guys are doing, yes, it's going to be successful. It's going to work because there's a team involved. But if you're going out here, even for guys showing eggplant, you up here a woman just showing boobs. Okay, are you? And then you going on these trips to Dubai. I'm questioning you. Like, hey, that's not a vacation location. So, what's going on here? If you guys want to look it up, it's called Abe and Preach, and they talk about it because some influencer guys, they went to a party and they saw some models that they
Auburn Preach
level. Abe and Preach.
You mean Auburn Preach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They talk about it like the influencers, like they thought the female influencers were the same level they were in, but they weren't. They were there doing their show and that's it. The women were there because they were prostitutes and there was a price. So that is stuff where we're like, when you see somebody like her Brittany, she's really secure in the bag because sadly, when you have a child with an athlete, you don't need to get married. Like she did a double. She got married and she has a kid. So she might get half the estate. And also she'll probably get like the money for the kid because she had the kid when they were married. So he needs to be accustomed to a lifestyle that, that his father provided while they were married. She's smart. Don't think these women coming up in here without a plan.
Right.
For men, sadly for us guys, the sad part about it, we do not talk to each other. We do this stuff where we think like, well, he needs to learn. And it's like everything I don't need to learn by experience. Pull me to the side. Just pull me, kidnap me, beat me, and take me away. Like, don't let me go through that. I don't need to go through this.
Yeah. Hold on, real quick. I gotta give a shout outs to this new guest. Shout outs to Buzz Royale, like CR. He said, well, he or she says, I come from an Arabic background and I notice cultural differences with what you say and what we do. Okay. And also, let's see. Okay. Hold on. Somebody got a lot of background noise. Hold on. See? Bess, I think that's coming from you.
That's me?
Yeah. You have like an elbow behind
you. Is it still echoing?
I think you're good now.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I can't say much, but I'm gonna just say shout out to BK Apologies, man. Love you, bro.
Welcome.
Yeah, what's good?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Happy born day to M3. Peace King. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you for tuning in as well.
Sure.
And everybody, shout out, definitely check out BK Apologist like YouTube channel. He definitely talks about a lot of good stuff about like the Bible, mostly like the philosophical like aspects of it, things that will probably explode your brain a little bit, but he has ways to kind of redirect you in so that you could kind of understand, So definitely check his channel out for sure.
Thank you.
Let me get back to Buzz real quick. Buzz, since you are new, right? If you have not subscribed, please subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships here on YouTube. Actually, you are watching it from Twitch, but if you have like a YouTube channel, feel free to subscribe to ours because that's where you're gonna get the exclusive content from. Okay, hold on. Somebody's nose is crackling. But I'm just gonna put you guys on. Is it that Stan? Oh, okay, Stan, that's you. I think that's crackling in the background.
I have nothing to brag. I don't have anything. I'm in the house by myself.
I don't know.
It could be your microphone.
Yeah, probably the mic.
Check your microphone. It might be too high.
Okay.
Yeah.
The volume.
No worries. I'm just gonna put you on mute real quick. Oh yeah, it's better now.
Okay.
But yeah. Hop in to the YouTube side. We're trying to build an algorithm up. We're trying to gain our subscribers as well too. So feel free to subscribe because we do have other content that's exclusively for YouTube. But anyways, BK Apologist, how you doing? What's your thoughts?
About what? I kind of walked into paid prostitutes. I'm like, whoa, wait, whoa. So there's a family show. What's going on?
Well, it started with family topics until we got to Brittany Renner, and then that's just when everything just kind of went downhill on that part. Because, you have a few people that I think they are trying to defend her, try to sympathize her upbringing, but then it's kind of hard to kind of sympathize someone's upbringing when you're pretty much tearing other people down and you're trying to destroy other people's lives as well too, and you're putting yourself in these situations or situationships or however people call it,
right,
that causes people not to pretty much take you seriously. You have a kid now, but you're using that kid as a money bag as opposed to just wanting the need to be a parent. And so that's what we're talking about.
Right. I mean, with that, she definitely needs to be held accountable for her actions, but at the same time, we have to look at the environment and the type of conditioning she's had where she believes that this is the right avenue to go. Now, it's still up to her to take that avenue, but it's also interesting to think about, well, what external forces were in play that helped mold her into thinking that this is the way to go. Right, that's also another part of the conversation that needs to be had as well. Yeah.
Okay. Any more thoughts about Brittany, or was that it?
No, only hear from the women what they think, what their thoughts are on Brittany, because it'd be interesting because that's something we don't really hear from. Because I know there's girl code where I know we're guys. There might be some.
You got one that's shaking her head. Hell no.
Want to support women and not feel like you're going against women. But I think this is a little bit bigger than women. Like I said before, you got a woman who groomed a young boy, and here's something we don't talk about. When we get introduced to sex from an older woman, it's it takes us there, right? A lot of stuff we can't handle, and we get sprung. And again, like I said before, it becomes a rites of passage as opposed to a concern.
Yeah, for the community.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to Kris right before I get to Dom.
Okay.
Kris, I know this is
I want to switch over to the tablet.
I think one thing going for her is that she basically she told anyone dealing with her going forward needs to strap it up because she lets you know there's something going on down there that's probably not pleasant. She doesn't even like it. So that's important. And just to let her, as she's living her life, whoever gets involved with her, she's pretty open book. So she's letting you know this is all the stuff that you're going to be dealing with. So that part, It's not hidden. So.
Well, we know that part. And here's the thing: the only thing that I will say is this: no one can put 100% fault on the actions that Brittany Renner will do. If you're in a relationship with her, just know that you have been warned. You know, she put videos out there even before getting with PJ Washington, which is why I don't have no compassion for him at this point, because he knew what he was getting himself into. You know, yeah, I mean, what was he? You know, he somewhat kind of fell into the trap, but it wasn't like she never told him or anyone, you know, her intentions. It just that it just go the same like what people be saying, that athletes are pretty dumb. You know, they make poor choices when it comes to relationships, and then they want to complain about it. But let me get back to Kris, because the question I was going to ask Kris is that what was her thoughts, you know, from, you know, the live reaction. Well, it wasn't a live reaction, but you know what I mean, from the reaction video. And well, I know you probably have a lot to say as far as this girl code stuff or whatever, because we hear that like a lot. So go ahead and share if you don't mind.
Yeah. I thought the reaction was funny. About the reaction with the girl with the hair, like two different colors. Yeah. That was hilarious. I like at the end when she said that she had 30 tries, because that's basically what it is. You've given all these men, like, being intimate with someone is probably like the most vulnerable you can be with that person. And the fact that you've gotten to that level with these 30 plus men and none of them want to pursue you. Yeah, that's not something to brag about, in my opinion. As far as Brittany Renner, I don't have any sympathy for her. I do have sympathy for PJ Washington though, because he was 18 when they got together, and she's like 35. Is that?
No, because she's in her 20s, I think, something like that. She's not 35 though.
Oh, okay. I thought someone said 35, but still, like she's a predator. She's a predator. You know, the roles were switched. If she was a man and she did this to an 18-year-old girl, we would be quick to say, "Oh, he's a predator. He took advantage of her." Mm-hmm. She was. We would say yes, she was naive because she was young, but he still took advantage of her. But for some reason, when it's a woman, we put a lot more pressure on the man, which I'm not a man, so I don't understand that. Maybe fathers talk about that to their sons at an early age, and they're more, you know, prepared for that. But I always like to say, you know, men, the way that they get through the world, their survival, their tool to survive is through their physical ability. Like, they're strong. But for women, it's their mind. Women are very manipulative. And I think that can be just as strong as punching somebody. Like, a lot of people say, like, women and their words can kill a man. Like, what a woman says can destroy a man's confidence, his soul. Like, it can drive them into a depression because they're strong. Women are very, very good at this. And so I feel bad for PJ Washington to a certain extent, especially since he married her. Mm-hmm. And then had the child with her, and then she divorced him. It's different if he just laid up with her and then wasn't protecting himself, but like, he impregnated his wife, you know, or who he thought was his wife. I think that's just, he got married too soon, maybe, but yeah, she was definitely a predator. She's a predator. I don't feel bad for her at all.
She's 29 years old.
Yeah, I don't feel bad for her at all. Personally, I hope she didn't get any money. Or if she does get money, I hope that she messes up with the IRS and she can't keep any of it. Like, I hope she does something fraudulent and she goes to prison. Like, honestly, that's just awful. That's an awful thing to do. I feel bad for this child. To have a child just because you want an income is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, she's an awful person. She's just an awful person. I feel absolutely no sympathy for her. Yeah, she's a predator. It's disgusting.
Oh shit! Yeah.
And then, sorry, it's the last thing, the girl code thing. There is a girl code. I've been learning a lot about this girl code. Being on YouTube, I've been making some women very angry by not agreeing with them and being on the women's side. The girl code is awful as well. I think that's no different than people trying to keep, family secrets within their family. I think that's very harmful to do, but that girl code does exist, and a lot of women do try to enforce it. But I don't subscribe to that.
There, I don't know if you were. Let me see. I don't know if you was in like some of the past live streams, but were you here like when I told like a story about like these women that was explaining about girl code and all that? Okay. So, and wait, but before I explain this, I want to shout out to DJ Eddie King because he's building right now.
What's going on? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I said it 3 times. I said it to your Instagram, and I'm saying it twice on here. Because, your name is M3, so I got to say it 3 times.
Hey, okay. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I saw the video, on the way home, man. I seen the video, man. I've seen it.
Oh, okay. So you already okay? Good. I'm glad.
Yeah. So,
okay. So I'm gonna tell this quick story. I'll try to make it quick, right?
Okay.
And I'm gonna get back to you, right? Because it's important for people to kind of like notice. So actually, and DJ Eddie King, he is a witness too, though, right? To this person's live stream. So I will never call the names, and I'm not going to say allegedly because it actually did happen, right? And proof. But it's proof that he was definitely in the chat. So it was this live stream that I was in, and Best in the World, he was in there too, and then DJ Eddie, he was in the chat, and so these ladies. And Colin Mitchell, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? These ladies, like, they asked me for advice because I am like no knowledge in relationships. So they asked me specifically why black men don't want black women. And I'm explaining this to them, right? Because I'm trying to be fair and I'm trying to point out the issues on both sides. The men has an issue. The women has an issue. The main issue is that no one trusts each other, and so there's a lack of respect. And where there's a lack of respect, there's a lack of love in between the communities, between black men and black women. Now, I don't like to just talk about just black people because all people in different races can't be like that. But they wanted me to narrow down to only black people only. So I was like, okay, I'll give you my honest opinion to it. Just know that my opinions are not always right and they're not always wrong. They're just opinions. And so, but we do know one thing for sure, right? They was not listening, and and DJ Eddie know that for sure. But I gave him my opinion. And I told him that, black men sometimes, right? If you try not to take it personal, sometimes it starts with a preference based off the community that you grow up in. If a black man grow up around with white women, Hispanic women, Asian women, there may be a high chance that he may develop an appreciation or attraction for them. That's not always, but let's just say most likely. The other thing is that sometimes if you want to get deeper into like the non-trusting aspect, a lot of black men will tell me, or I'll hear this a lot, they don't feel like black women trust them enough for them to lead. And black women will always say, well, it's your role, it's your job to lead us. Yes, okay, I get about the leadership role, but there's a lot of great leaders out there But even the greatest leaders cannot lead you if you choose not to be a follower. So it takes a leader and it takes a follower in order for that to coexist, basically. But but then the argument came in because they feel like, well, you're saying like both people, both parties need to change, but someone's got to change first. And then they try to shift the blame back to black men, saying that, well, because black men are not leading us, it's the reason why we can't change. And I see this is going to become like a back and forth conversation, like, argument, because there was a lack of accountability. And I'm like, look, black men, okay, like I said before, right? I'm trying to be fair with y'all, before I really go in. I'm not trying to take over nobody's live stream. But the issue is that you guys are very argumentative. Now one has a husband, the other one who's asking me the question, she don't have a man. She's a single mother. And so, the key point is no one was still listening to sound advice. So why are you asking me this advice? And then when I'm telling you this advice, that what men are speaking on, you're trying to tell me something, well, that's not true. And you're telling me from a woman's lens, and I'm trying to get people to get out of that thinking so you could understand and see like both sides of the coin. Another woman, the one who was married, was in her she was in her masculine frame, and of course, women, they'll try to like belittle you, they'll try to name call, like, when you're not giving them what they want. Because in the middle of the conversation while I was still talking, this woman really interrupted me just so she could get her question out there. And I would not answer the question until I was finished with my statement. And so she tried to flip it as if I was dodging, but I'm like, I'm not dodging. You are now being emotional because you want me to answer you in a certain type of way, and that's not how leaders roll like that. Even if I'm not being a leader, it's just like you're just being disrespectful because I'm still talking. Carl says, I can listen to as much advice, but I want. But until I understand it myself, that advice means nothing. And that's right, Colin. Absolutely right on that part. No matter what I say, if that advice, if you choose not to listen, that advice is you're just gonna keep going around to other people asking for advice, the same type of questions, but you're gonna keep rejecting it. And so I told the people in her chat, I was like, look, chat, this is why, these women are struggling to build relationships with men. It's because in that particular side, all of them was not listening. And then of course the guy, like, a little bit heated. But I'm gonna fast forward to that part. The other one was because I feel like I'm losing my train of thought, but it was the girl code. That's the part I want to jump into. They started talking about pick-me girls, and they have a strong distaste of pick-me girls because they feel like pick-me girls are the ones who will throw you on the bus for a man, break this so-called girl code, because that's how it started. And in their definition of this girl code, because I asked them about it, it was like, even if they're in the wrong, a woman's supposed to have another woman's back, no matter what. And that's why they don't like pick-me girls, because pick-me girls are the ones who are just going to sit around or will contest and vouch for the man, and that's something that you do not supposed to do, basically. So that was my little story about that, and I was like, wow. Although I appreciate the honesty, but I told them, like, look, pick-me girls are the ones who get rings on their finger. Pick me girls are the ones who get married. I understand your logic that if a woman, I mean, I get it. If you and your best friend had attraction for someone, and even though she's married to someone else, and that person in a close proximity, you will not date that guy because you don't want to break that type of code as far as a bond and friendship. You know, I could kind of see. I mean, I think some guys think that way, but to try to say that you could be in the wrong, and you know that person's lying and telling all these stories, but you're no matter what, even if you don't even like this person, but because you guys are the same gender and you feel like it's a gender war, you gotta go out there and save your fellow girlfriend that you don't like just to put her in a good light, even though you know that she's wrong. And that's the lack of accountability that I had to address. I'd rather pick me girls than to have pass me girls. Okay? What those people define me as, you rather be a pass me girl than a pick me girl. So, and Stan says they want to be picked. Yeah. And to me, there's nothing wrong with that part. Kris, I feel like you wanted to say something about that part.
That's where the saying "single people keep you single." That's where that comes from. It's like me trying to maintain a relationship with you to where I block other relationships that I actually truly want. You know, like that doesn't make any sense. That logic doesn't make any sense at all. The whole girl code thing, I don't understand it. I will never understand it. It's not my job to make you look good. If you make yourself look terrible, hold yourself up. You know, you want to be equal. You want to prove that you're strong and you can handle it. Hold yourself up. You don't need me to help you fight your losing war. I rather not. As far as the first part that you were saying about men telling women what they don't like about them or what they're looking for. And the first thing that I notice a lot of women like to do is shift the blame. It's only hurting them. You know, I think one of the biggest issues is that we can't isolate accountability. It has to be, who has to change first? Or, well, they need to change and then I'll change. Or they need to do this and then I'll follow their lead. But it has to be isolated. You know, like we didn't all move in this direction. We didn't all get to the point where we are at now together. You know, it was individual decisions, individual choices. We just all happened to make similar choices that had a major effect in the community. If you want certain results, you have to make the changes for you to get those results. Stop worrying about everyone else around you and what they're doing. Stop worrying about what the men are doing. If you are being the ideal, like your version of the ideal woman, the ideal wife, the ideal man should come. But you can't sit here and limit yourself and say, well, they need to change first, or just keep shifting the blame because it's not making you any more attractive to these people you want to be attracted to you. The logic doesn't make any sense. And the girl code, I think, is honestly a curse. It's a curse that's going to keep women single. That's why you see, this is extreme, but there's like there's this article, and it was literally women marrying each other, like they were like friendship marriages, because they didn't want to marry men or something because they couldn't find any men, so they were marrying each other and like making a promise to never leave each other. And it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, girl code, the whole pick me thing, this gender war, it doesn't make any sense because it's just going to end with more 40-year-old PhD women who are unhappy and then more men with red pill rage. Like, it's just not going to get anywhere. But I want to know which live that was. I don't know if you can tell us in the private chat, but I want to go listen to that.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Well, Yeah, in the private chat or after the stream or so. Don't worry, I'll feel you on that one.
I want to
because I was gonna get to you, Queen Dom.
No, I'm just playing. Okay, the video. Things like that is hard for me to comment on because, like me normally as a person, I don't really watch those type of videos because I look at them and I go, okay, well, and if that works for her, being a hoe works for her, then keep being a hoe. Like, that's not my business. Like, whatever works for you, do it. It ain't hurting me. It ain't harming me. It ain't messing up my life. But as far as what she said and things like that, I mean, like someone said before, I heard someone say that she was doing this before she got married to this guy. Like, people knew who she was, people knew what she was about. So kind of like M3 says, I have no sympathy for the guy. I have no sympathy for him. I have no sympathy for her. She may continue doing this and she may find a husband who has enough money and doesn't care, or she may just be single for the rest of her life. I don't know, but there are hoes who are married. So, she just got to take whatever consequence comes with it, but nobody needs to be crying over it. Like, she doesn't need to be on the internet. Why can't I find a man? You can't find a man because you just aren't the type of woman that could find a good man. I don't think it has to do with who you are, what you bring, what you don't bring. I think a lot of different kinds of women end up married that people wouldn't think would end up married. I just think it's really personal. Like, you're just not the type of woman maybe to find a husband, or maybe at this point, or maybe something you need to change. I hope she changes. I hope she gets better in life because she does have a kid, and the only option is for her to be better. Any other option would be harmful to her child. And as y'all know how I feel about children, I get crazy. So I mean, I hope that she changes. If she doesn't, I hope that at least, she's a good mother. They're parents who are drug dealers and teach their kids to do the opposite, and raise them to be doctors and lawyers, and so maybe she'll raise her kids to do something different. I don't know. Maybe she won't. As far as gender war, I didn't know there was a gender war. So thank you for that. Because one, I didn't know half these things until I got onto this panel. I didn't know there was a gender war. Especially with all this like love is love and like, rights for gay people. Like, I didn't know there was a gender war. When it comes to a girl code, what I think is the girl code maybe is not the same as you guys, because I think there is a girl code. Like, if I'm standing in line at McDonald's, and there's a girl in line and there's a guy in line, I might let the girl take my spot if I decide I don't want McDonald's anymore. Like, so for me, that's the girl code. Like, if I see a female, like, I'm probably going to help her first, or tend to her first, or give her, I don't know, if I saw two homeless people, I'd probably give the homeless woman my food first before the homeless man. Like, so for me, that's girl code. I think everyone has a code. I think races have a code where, if a Spanish person sees another Spanish person, they're probably going to help them out first. I think men have a code, a bro code. I think that siblings have a code. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think what you use your code for is what's wrong, but there's nothing wrong with having a girl code. Like, if I see a girl, like, she's going to get in line with me first before, I let the guy. Like, that's just, for me, that's just girl code. If my friend is cheating on her boyfriend, if I tell her she's wrong, that's between me and her. To go to her boyfriend and say anything, that's not my business, because she's my friend and not him. So I don't think that has to do with girl code. I think if someone's your friend, whether they're male or female, that's not my business to tell your spouse or your significant other what you're doing. Like, but if they ask me, I'm gonna let you know. If they ask me, I'm not gonna lie, because that's not I don't want to get into that, the lying and doing all that. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a girl code. I think that it's very okay to have a girl code. I think everybody has a code. Like I said, races have codes. You may click up with your friend, people on the panel. I might have a code. Like, well, when you answer, I'm gonna answer right after you. Like, like it's not a big deal. Like, I don't know. I think it's what you use it for. That's it. What you use it for.
Okay, so in my reply, right? Because you said like not everybody can find a husband, but for Brittany Renner's case, she found a husband, but she threw him away to secure the bag for a bag of money.
Maybe she didn't want a husband.
You can't compare the girl code and racism code. It's totally different. They have two different codes, but it's not the same thing.
I think so too, because
that's not the same. That is definitely not the same.
Can I say one thing real quick? for me as a saying, I'm gonna let a woman skip me in the McDonald's line because I don't know, maybe she's in the back of the line and there's 5 men behind me. I'm gonna let the woman skip me. I think it's the same as me saying there's 5 people of another race behind me. I'm gonna let the black person skip me. For me, I think that's the same. Like I'm doing it because that person relates to me in some way. So it's a girl code, or it's a black code, or that's my brother code, or so that's what I'm saying. That's why I think it's the same.
I think we're defining it differently. That's I think it's like affinity bias. I can't think of the type. It's a form of confirmation bias is what you're describing. Is you have a certain level of bias towards people who look like you or who you share certain characteristics with. I think girl code is specifically not wanting to make a certain group of people look bad because you associate yourself with that group of people and you don't want to make them look bad to other groups of people. So in this particular idea, it's you don't want to make women look bad in front of men. And then the black code is you don't want to make black people look bad in front of other races. It's keeping in information within your group that's typically bad information because you don't want to alter the identity or the way that your group is coming off.
Kris, if I'm keeping something, if it's in my group, why am I telling anybody else? If it's my group of friends, like why am I worried about what anyone thinks outside of? Like that's where I'm confused. Like the girl code. I mean, if you are, I don't know, if a bunch of girls decide to scam someone, I don't know. I just feel like it's not a girl code. It's just a code among the people that you're in a close relationship with. I don't know. I think the girl code is.
Oh, I hear what you're saying.
Girl, if you see another girl, you got her back. Like, hey boo, I got you. Girl code, like that. There's even a show called Girl Code, and I don't think it's this like it's nothing negative about it. Like I've never heard anything negative about the girl code ever. It's always been very fun, at least in my life. Fun, lighthearted. Like yes, boo, I got you. Like we girls. I don't know. That's how I feel.
Yeah, but the negative side of it that's coming out is that you're now being single because we're girls. Because when you go out with a group of girls and you can't meet a guy because one of your girls might be jealous, one of the girls is the blocker, it becomes dangerous and detrimental where you're like, okay, I'm not going to meet anybody. And that's the part where it's becoming dangerous for single girls who wants to get married. There's a lot of, I understand what you're saying, but like, here's the part I put in the comment was becoming more dangerous. Like women are now not dangerous, but like what we're going to talk about, like the girl code is making women travel alone because what they want to do, they want to meet somebody. They don't want to sit down and travel and hang out with their girls. Like, look, I see you in Oakland 24/7. I ain't going to try to hang out with the same women. Like I want to meet somebody. I want to dance with somebody. I want to meet what I'm saying? And like with guys, we don't hang out with a bunch of guys, right? The reason why we don't hang out with a bunch of guys because the competition that's there, and the guys become jealous when you meet a girl and you leave the group, and it's like it get kind of weird. Like, hey, dude, like what's wrong with you? Like, this is what we're supposed to do, right? Like, no, like I'm going to meet this girl. We're going to meet up, and I don't know this is the one, but like I'm going to see her, and that's it. And it's the part of where people don't understand detachment. And that's something where we don't talk about in the singles life. There's this part of detachment that needs to happen because it's easy for us to detach because of career, but it's hard for somebody to detach because of relationship. So if somebody gets married, I feel like I'm abandoned, like they just abandoned me, right? As a part seeing like, hey, you're part of that relationship, you help them get together, you do all the stuff, they're married, and that's what's supposed to be happening. They need to be attached. They got to be detached from you because you're single. There's nothing wrong with that. You're going to meet who you're going to meet soon as well. But like when somebody in a relationship, you got to allow them to be detached. My rule with my married male friends, once it hit 4 o'clock, you need to go home. My home belongs to single dudes. Like you couldn't, you gotta go. You married, you need to make it home for dinner. Like a lot of wives like me because they're like, you ain't gonna be at my house this long. You gotta go home. Like you gotta go. And then my single friends, you got until 6 o'clock because I'm cooking for myself. I'm gonna eat. You got to do what you need to do for your life. I got to go to work.
Hey,
right?
M3,
so
how does it sound?
Like detachment needs to happen.
it's hard.
So like we know singles, that's the part of being single. There's not a healthy detachment style that's there. It's there for white communities. I see that a lot. And Latinos community, for the Black community, it's kind of like, man, you're in an environment or you're in a relationship and you're like held hostage. And that's what it looks like.
I've never seen that. I don't know. Girl code for me. I've never seen a girls be like, oh, I'm single because my friend's single, or like, I'm not gonna talk to a guy because I'm with my friend. Like, if me and my friends are out, like, I'm even thinking high school, and I see somebody that I think is cute, and we're at like the little whatever party or whatever, my friend's gonna be like, all right, girl, go talk to him. We got you. We'll hold your bag. Like, I don't know. I guess.
Yeah, let's keep it 100. Just keep it 100. Because that's not always the case.
I don't have friends like that. I don't allow females in my life like that.
Let's keep 100. There's a guy that might step up, and you know what I'm saying? He's 5'6", 5'8". You know what I'm saying? You 5'2". You might look at him like, man, he's probably 3 inches. You know, like that's. There are guys where you block and like, no, we ain't gonna talk, right? You're not every guy that comes up and approach you guys are welcoming and everything else, because what we have now is a culture of men who don't approach Black women at all.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the facts. Because when you see a group of Black women together, it's like they take pride in like destroying somebody who comes up and talk to you. How is somebody supposed to talk and meet you? How is somebody supposed to greet you? Like, is it all aligned through like your zodiac sign, the sun to be shining? I gotta meet you at 2:00. I need to have to meet up with Destiny. Like, how she want me to come and see her at this time? You know what I'm saying? Like, is she on her mood? You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta meet you at the perfect timing. To me, it's ridiculous. Like, you gotta meet people. As it comes at a certain age, do you really like to be? Are you just single because you want to go on dates? Just say that. You just like going out to eat. If you're a foodie, just say that. I go on your foodie calls. Just say that. But if you really want to be in a relationship with somebody, and a woman or like a woman or man say hi to you, say hi back, because you do not know when you won't get the opportunity to meet somebody. It's not that easy to meet people, and you're losing the dating thing because the older you get, the less people are around. Like when people tell me, like women tell me they're looking for somebody 6'8", I'm like, man, we're in our 40s. When last time you saw anybody 6 foot anything, 6'8", in 40s, 50s, 60s? They dead. Who are you looking for?
My uncle is 65.
Wait, hold on for me, guys. Hold on. Yeah, DJ, what you say? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was saying that Queen was trying to say something. I was trying to.
Oh, that's our Queen. Go for it.
Oh no, I was waiting to thank you, DJ Eddie. I was waiting for Stan to be done.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that I know for me, you know, I had roommates and we were all single at one point, and then some of us started dating before the other ones. And then, you know, I know some of my group of friends, or I consider them associates now, because I didn't realize they weren't real friends. When I was single, they were like, oh, you know, blah, blah, blah. We all single, blah, 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 trying to go on dates, whatever. And then when I met my potential husband, which became my boyfriend, it was like, oh my gosh, you're dating, blah, blah, I'm so excited. But he wasn't here. He was in a different coast. We dated 6-month long distance. So it was, to them, I was still single because me and him did our dates. We did our dates on the phone, or FaceTime. We would watch the same movie or eat the same food, and we had to become creative.
Yeah.
So then, you know, afterwards it was like, okay, we're going to a party, whatever. So I'm with the singles. But then when he moved here, oh, it was a different story then. It was like, why is he coming? Because he's my boyfriend. Why is he always around us?
That's your boyfriend.
I think you spend too much time with him. I said, no, I think you're jealous that you have no one to spend time with.
Please don't tell them it was church girls.
Some of them were, not all of them. But you know, it just became very different. And then when I got engaged, yeah, you were at my engagement party, blah, blah, blah. But you didn't you went on vacation, but you didn't want to come to the wedding. So and then when I got married, it really changed.
Yeah.
And I was okay with that. I needed to move differently to protect my marriage, and we were in a different space. So, I think women don't even the ones that say they have your back don't always have your back. And I'm not saying all of my friends were horrible, because I think a lot of them were amazing. But there are things that change even in your circle. And I remember going out with girlfriends when I was in college or high school and back east. And I remember the blockers. I remember the ones that were like, girl, what you gonna do with that? Look, you see, I was like, why are you worried about it? Are you mad that he didn't give you his number? I remember going and being the youngest one, and then we go to the pizza restaurant at 3:00 in the morning, and I go to pull money out my pocket, and I got numbers falling out my pocket like money. And it's like, oh, I didn't get no numbers. Well, maybe you should change your attitude. Maybe you should stop blocking, So women do block. Women can be catty. Women can be, frenemies. We can be that way as well. We can be hating. I had one person spread rumors about my marriage that wasn't true just because she was jealous that she was single and no one was looking for her. So, it's different strokes for different folks. But
wait. Say that again. You said a woman was spreading rumors about you and your husband because
to another single friend. And so when the other girl came and hung out with me, she was mad because she was like, I didn't know you were going through this. I said, when was I going through that? She was like, well, so and so. And I said, oh no. I said, you better check her. I said, because if I check her, y'all might not see her again. She might come up missing. So you better go handle that. So, it got handled, but it was more so the jealousy and the not want to see each other shine. I remember being single and my roommate getting married, or she was dating before all of my roommates. It was like 3 or 4 of us. And I remember the boyfriend would call me and go, I don't know what's wrong with her. What's wrong? She doing this. She acting like this. I'm ready to break up with her. And I used to say, no, don't break up with her. Come over for dinner tonight and we're going to check her. I'm going to help you. No. Like I remember being that for someone else. So it was kind of weird that some of my friends weren't that for me, but it's all good. I had enough in my circle to handle it. But, I mean, we know people who the best friend, one girl confided in the other girl about her wanting to be with this dude, and that's he friend of us, go talk to him. And then the girl who go and talk to him end up marrying the dude. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
No, wait. No, I'm sorry. I got lost in it. Hold on, wait. That was a tongue twister. You said
the one girl, so say like Sally is best friends with Mary.
Okay.
Sally broke up with John, but Sally, Mary, and John all know each other. So Mary knows John and is cool with him because of her friendship with Sally, right?
Yeah.
But it turns out that Mary ended up starting to like John and end up marrying John. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Well,
listen.
So so it's just you got to be careful. That's physical. I don't know. What's your thoughts, Kris?
Wait. Hold on for me, Queen.
Yeah. I was gonna go. I'm gonna speak after Kris. Go ahead, Kris.
Yeah. Wait, hold on for 1 minute, because I want to get Mrs. M3's thoughts, because she's been quiet a little bit, so I'm trying to see if she's even. Yeah, Mrs. M3, are you able to hear us? Just try to make sure she's not frozen. Going once, going twice. Okay, I think she's frozen. Hold on.
Seeing you off? I don't think you heard me.
Okay. All right. All right. We're gonna go next to Kris. Hold on. Wait, Mr. M3, can you hear us?
Let's just
okay.
Go on to Kris.
All right.
You might still have a lag. I think she had a lag earlier.
Yeah, we're gonna move on. Oh, we'll fix it. Let's see. All right, go ahead, Kris.
I was just gonna say I agree with the Queen. I don't think I get that amount of men. I don't have numbers falling out of my purse, Queen. you need to write a book to give women advice on that.
Those are my high school days, girl.
But yeah, I didn't really realize there was a girl code until I also got into this whole streaming thing. Actually, on Knowledge Relationships, I was told I was going back and forth with one of the panelists, who's another woman, and I think she didn't like what I was saying, and she actually told me to be a woman. Like she actually told me to act like a woman or something like that on the panel because I wasn't saying what she wanted me to say. I think I was probably agreeing with the men, and that drives women nuts. You know, if you agree with something a man says. So yeah, I totally agree. And there were songs about the Spice Girls wrote a song in the '90s. Tell me what you want. Like literally, they're writing songs about this girl code. So to say that doesn't exist, it doesn't make any sense to me. It's built into our culture basically at this point. But yeah, single people will keep you single. They definitely will. It can be dangerous. It can be dangerous. That's one thing about, I think, rolling in numbers. You can typically find the weakest person in the group because they're typically the person who wants to recruit people to join them to make them seem bigger. You know, and if you have one of those types of friends in your circle, get rid of them immediately. If they just want to keep bringing people in, keep bringing women in, they don't feel strong enough on their own. And they're going to be way too dependent on you and too attached to you, like Stanley was saying. But yeah, I totally agree. But yeah, Queen, you have to write that book, give women some tips on how to have these numbers falling out their pockets. It's like, dang, she just got a bunch of.
It was a different era, and anyway, yeah, we could talk about that on the side.
Okay, the next ladies' night. We're dating some Queen.
Hey, can I add something to that? Like a male's advice to that? That's okay, Mario?
Well, hold on. Let me get to DJ A real quick. Unless DJ A is okay with you to chime in.
Listen. No, I was going to jump in after Kris. Now, listen.
Okay, go ahead.
Before I say anything, before I say anything, you know, not no disrespect to you, M3, but to the rest of the cast. Listen, the video, and this goes for everybody. The video is, we have to stick to the topic. Okay, we are here to listen to your opinion. We're not here to listen to your story because the majority of y'all take too long, I'm just being honest, to say your point. But the topic is about the woman who is getting paid $200,000 every month. Now, saying that, right? Now, as far as this topic, this girl, as far as the girl code, it's called the hoe code. That's what it really means. It is a celebration to what that girl just did by getting $200,000 a month. It's a celebration for hoes. That's what that celebration is about. And a lot of women may say, "Well, look, she's wrong. She's wrong. Oh, she's evil. This and that." But at the end of the day, the majority of the women are jealous because they didn't make the moves that she did to get that type of money. They can't make those moves the way how she did it. And I ain't gonna lie, it is evil. But it's smart. It's smart evil. What's that noise in the back?
That was on my cell phone, but go ahead.
So it is wrong. It is wrong. You know, don't get me wrong. It's wrong. but it was smart. It was smart, and you know, she gets $200,000, you know, every month. But I think there should be a law to that. You know, you know, you got these females out here making videos and stuff now, talking about how much of a hoe they is with money. That should be against the law. That should definitely be against the law. But I'm gonna make this conversation short. What I feel is it was evil, but it was a smart move on her behalf, and I'm gonna keep it like that. Boom.
Wait, I gotta ask you a question then.
Oh yeah.
Because like nobody ever talked about the judge. If you think about this, right? Why did the judge allow her to get $200,000 and she don't want it?
Because
and she don't want to initiate the divorce?
Because there's someone in her camp that she know through the guy that she was dating. You know, that she has a partner on the inside that's giving her all these details. It's like, hey, you know what? I know somebody in the inside that know this person that know the judge. You know, we can make money. We can make big time money. That's how she got it. And plus, she was already famous too by her Instagrams. I want to throw that out there too. But she wasn't making the type of money that the guy was making. But she had insides, and she had her plan went very well. She already planned this, people. She didn't just plan it. She planned this. She's been planning this for years, and this is what happened. And guess what? It's evil, but her plan worked.
Okay. Kris, I can see you strongly disagree, but I gotta get to Stan for a minute, and then I'll bounce on you.
It's Mr. Best in the World. He just
Oh yeah.
It's his turn.
Yeah. Well, actually, hold on. Well, Stan has some. Well, you know, hold on. Stan, hold on. I'm gonna get to you, right? But let me get to Mr. Best real quick, okay? Because I know you got something to say, but hold on. Mr. Best in the World. No, actually, I think he's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Look, you know, I know. I mean, when I sent the video and the video got dropped, you know what I'm saying? Thank you, M3.
No problem.
You know what I mean? DJ, what's going on? What's going on, everybody? I had to, you know,
what's going on, Mr.
I had to jump on somebody's live real quick. You know how I do.
Yeah, so.
With that being said, you know, I don't know what y'all was sharing about. Somebody sent me a message. Girl code.
Yeah, no, Best in the World. The topic is about the lady who was dating. Was it a basketball player or was it a
No. I know that because I sent the video for that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I know about that. But I know also y'all was talking about girl code or something like that too, or
because like okay, so Dom before she left, I think it jumped into that it jumped to girl code, right? Because I was putting an example, right, of why women keep defending Brittany Renner. Because there's still women that's trying to sympathize with her and try to understand with her and think that, okay, if Brittany, you know, and by the way, DJ Eddie, this is more like an open topic, so anything could go, but, you know, we're talking about Brittany at this point, right? Yeah. So with Brittany, right, you know, people are still trying to say like, oh, well, what about her past? And, you know, well, she did, at least she was honest about what she's doing. And some will say like, okay, she just may not be wifey, but she just maybe not be a person who can't find a husband, but she did find a husband and she threw him away to secure the bag. And she's using that baby, that poor child, as a money maker.
Okay, I got it from me. I got it from me at M3. Got it from me. Listen, I'm gonna say a few things. I'm gonna say first. Let me address the Brittany thing. Then I'm gonna address this whole girl code thing. I'm gonna address both. I don't care. One, you know what I'm saying? With the whole Brittany Renner thing, you know what I'm saying? Listen, you know, I would never sympathize and empathize for any whores out there who are doing it because they could just do it and they want to take advantage of people. I mean, now some women, they're put in situations where, unfortunately, they got to sell their bodies, and I hate for that to happen. But sometimes, you know, they got to strip, or unfortunately, they got to put themselves in a compromising position and, you know, sell the goods, man, for some change. And it's sad, man. It's sad. You know, it's really sad. I hate to see that happen to our sisters. I hate for sisters to be, you know, put in that situation. Or anybody, you know what I mean? Hey, there's male gigolos. You know what I mean? There's men who got, you know, y'all seen Deuce Bigelow. You know what I mean? He had to make his money. He had to do what he had to do. So sometimes, you know, life makes you have to do things that you really don't want to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's unfortunate, man. I feel bad for the sisters who are stripping or have to, I guess, you know, prostitute themselves or just make it and they have kids and they ain't got no other resources, man. Family done turned their back on them. The man's left the house and it's just all bad. You know what I mean? And they're trying to make it. You know what I mean? They're trying to make it for another day. Those sisters, I feel bad for them. But for you other ones, okay? You other ones who ain't got no excuse. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The Miss Renters of the world, the ones who are out here with the baby daddy season and all that. You're asking for 200 stacks a month, and you ain't never even did anything to deserve the 200 stacks a month. You ain't even doing nothing to really deserve $20 a month, but whatever. Anyhow, you know what I'm saying? All you did was lay on your back or, you know, lay in your stomach or whatever. I don't know. You know, whatever was going on, you know, in that bedroom, whatever. But at the end of the day, you did the do because you wanted to use homeboy. You groomed him. You know, you knew that he was a minor when you first met him. You groomed him and you used him. You know what I'm saying? And you finessed him. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad. Pray for PJ, man. I feel bad. Hate to see anybody get used or taken advantage of, man. Especially when they have good intention. You know what I mean? Especially when they're not trying to do anybody any wrong. They really mean well, and they're really trying to just build their career. This a man, he's an NBA player. Playing 82 games a year is hard, you know. And to be selected on the NBA team, it's only a select group. You know what I mean? People just think that, oh, these guys in the NBA, they just walk on and it's just like that. No. They have to be selected, okay? There's a draft every year and you're selected. You know what I mean? And trust me, when a draft happens every year, some people get left off the roster, okay? That's why they have a D-League. You know what I mean? That's why Ice Cube have the big three. Because sometimes you don't make it on the roster, okay? Because somebody replaces you. And that's the sad part about it. You know what I mean? So, that being said, that's that. And, you know, I hope Miss Renner changes her ways. And I hope that she, you know, does leave those horrors ways behind, you know, for the sake of her.
Where she go, bro?
And just for the sake of her reputation and just for her to really become a wife, man. I want to see all my sisters become wives. Why not? You know what I'm saying? But she got to make the decision to change her ways, man. It's starting to start out. You know, she must have some real huge trauma in her life that's really causing her to act this way or whatever's causing her to act this way. But this is a learned behavior. This is something that she learned or picked up and she thinks it's okay. You know, anytime you have predatory behavior, either you were preyed on or somebody taught you how to do it. You know what I mean? That's really mostly the case. As far as this whole girl code thing, I'm addressing this. I always say this, and then three, you know, I say this, and DJ Eddie heard me say this. Look, we all agree. Women don't like each other, okay? Women don't like each other, okay? We know that. But, okay? There's a but. You know what I mean? Kris knows this too. You know what I mean? She ain't saying that, but she knows this. You know? Y'all will always protect each other. Oh, man. We got two women. They could just get into a fist fight. All right? But if they see a man over there and he doing something crazy, they'll look at each other. You know what I mean? The you know, the front, the fist, the weave, the wig to the side. You know what I mean? The throw some makeup on. You know, they'll wash their hands from all the little blood that was on their fingertips from the fight. And they see a man over there, he doing something crazy with a woman. Oh man! Oh, they gonna say something about him. They gonna tell him, oh, they'll get a piece of their mind. Oh, we gonna get him, girl. We gonna show him. Yeah, I know we just fought. I hate you, but we gonna protect that other woman. Oh yeah, they always will. Women will always protect each other. Okay. You know, and I don't know why men don't get that. They will always protect each other. You know what I mean? Always. You know what I mean? You can see two women, they arguing. I've seen this all the time. I've seen it with family. I've seen it all the time arguing, calling each other all types of B's, and she ain't nothing. Man, let a man do something. Oh, man, they unite like Voltron, boy. They unite. You know what I'm saying? And
Not Voltron.
Yeah, like Voltron. You know it's true. You know it's true for me. You know what I mean?
Yo, you
they
got
saying all types of stand her. I hate her guts. But oh man, let somebody try to talk about them. Oh man, oh no. They will always protect each other, okay? I hope y'all know that. You know? They can have family members that are the whore of Babylon. And they know this woman's the whore of Babylon. They know that their sibling or their cousin or their niece or whoever, you know what I mean, is a whore of Babylon. They know this. This girl is open like a 24-hour McDonald's. People coming through left and right. Guys coming through left and right. They know this. But you better not say nothing about it, okay? Because women always protect each other, okay? Don't you ever forget that. You know what I mean? Always. They always make an excuse. They always justify their actions because that's what they do, okay? That's the girl code. But men, we're slow to understand this with each other, okay? Men, protect each other at all costs, okay? Because one day you're going to need a man to protect you. Trust me, you're going to need a brother to have your back. And say, yo, man, yeah, I got you, bro. Even if you're wrong, you're going to need somebody to have your back one day, baby. I'm telling you.
No, don't do that.
You're going to need it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to need it. Yeah, no, woman said no, you don't. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm expecting that. But see, if it was a woman, oh, she'll protect her girl. That's why they have. You think Wayne 6L ain't based on a true story? It sure is. Okay, that's true. That's what women do. They protect each other. The View and all that. This woman could be an outright racist. The other woman, you better not say that. The other woman will protect her. They will. You know this. And three, you seen it. You seen it with your own eyes. Okay, this is true. Women will always protect each other, man. Guys, start protecting each other too. All right, because we need each other. And that's all I gotta say.
You forgot to say one little thing though, right?
What's that? Watch who you label. Watch who you stay with that.
No, well, no. Like you forgot to mention that. Okay, here's the thing, right? About women, right? Women will protect each other, right? But the moment, like when they're together, when there's let's say when there's two versus you, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they won't jump on you.
Yeah.
They're gonna try to clown you. They're gonna try to make you seem like they're gonna belittle you and make you seem like that you're less than they are, right?
Oh yeah, they always do that.
But soon as one of the girlfriends, right? You know, they had their back, right? Had each other's back. Soon as one of them leaves, right? Then they want to come back and be like, you know about this girl, right? You know, man, she's out of pocket. Like, oh, I can't stand her. She's like trash. And then
yeah, they don't like each other. They don't like each other. They protect each other.
Yeah, and then they come back. Then the other girl come back, right? And they didn't tell you about the other person.
Yeah, they always do that.
Always true.
Yep, it's true.
It's based on it's based off a true story.
Whatever.
No, the girl code is the hoe code. The girl code is only for hoes. Okay.
No,
It's only for hoes. It's only for hoes.
Ain't no hoes.
And that lady made that very, very clear when she put that online on Instagram. Girl, it's step baby daddy day. Like what? Who says that? A hoe. A hoe does. So exactly. That is a code for hoes. It's a celebration day. $200,000.
No, see, DJ.
That's the biggest. That's the biggest.
Different behaviors. Women have different behaviors. Some are hoes. Some are not hoes.
Behavior. It's a girl code. Hoe code. If you not a hoe, we not talking to you. But if you is a hoe, we talking to you. That I'm telling you right now. That has nothing to do with the girl code. Even if a hoe could get beat up on the street and a classy woman could walk across the street and help her, that's not a girl code. That's just somebody being nice. That's just a woman being nice. And she's gonna get on the phone, call the police. That's not a girl code.
They always
even classy women have their own code.
Yeah, they always will protect each other. Always.
I'm giving you the definition. The girl code came from a hoe. That's where it started from. Okay, you can go back and you can search. That's a fact. That it came from a hoe.
That's been going on.
So that right there,
That's been going on before we was even born. That's been going on way before that.
It could go on for since the 1100s. That came from a hoe. That's where it came from. That's where the girl code came from. It came from a hoe, and it is a celebration because she pulled off the biggest manipulation scam on her husband than all the other rest of the husbands. Not including Dr. Dre. That right there is not the same thing. That's not the same thing.
Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta get to Stan real quick because Stan's been like on the corner for a minute though, and so
Stan the man.
Pastor will say,
All right. What's up, everybody?
"What's up, Stan?
What's up, bro?
What's up? What's up? So I just sent Mario a video for Ladies Night. I'm gonna put a link right now in the box for the ladies so you guys can talk about it. It's called The List. And I'm talking to the singles people right now. The same list that's I'm gonna speak is also for the men. Huh?
Yeah, put the link in the private chat because
the private chat? I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you right now on the
because Messenger
on Facebook Messenger. I just sent you Facebook Messenger.
All right, let's see.
And I sent you the video too, so you can have it for Ladies Night. So here it is. It's called The List, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the list is this, right? For the guys, we have to have a job, a full-time job. No matter what it is, it'll be full-time. You got to have a place to stay, no roommates, by yourself, not staying with your mother. You got to show that you can pay for the place to stay, and you got to have a working car that gets you to point A to point B. Doesn't matter what it is, point A to point B. And then from that, the ladies, like once you see that, then it's like get the number and you just communicate and talk. The goal of communicating and talk is supposed to like you get to know each other and then allow him to pick the restaurant or place, have some idea of where you guys going to go on the date. The date is only just to meet, to talk. I personally don't do nighttime dates, and my own history is because normally when I do nighttime dates, that led to a nightcap. So for me to get away from that, I'm like, look, I don't want to relive that life again because I'm Christian. So I'm like, I do my dates in the morning, afternoon, or early evening. And I have something else planned afterwards to let go of that edge, right? But the goal for the men is that you're ready to go on dates. Because if you don't have a full-time job, you don't want to sit down and can't be able to pay, because what you're showing her is that you're not able to lead, nor are you responsible. You don't have a place to stay. If you're going to get married, where are you going to take her to? What house, right? If you don't have a car, how are you able to get around? But the list, there's a video, follow it. The lady, she's really good on TikTok.
Which I have right now, it's ready to play.
That's
It'll just only a list to begin, and then she goes in deeper.
All right, okay. Let me go ahead and play it, right? No spoilers, okay?
Okay.
All right, you guys ready? All right.
All right. The list. Every woman has one. They wrote one down before they've thought about it. Let's talk about it. I'm going to try to go through this as fast as I can, okay? Ladies, you got a list. What you want, your dream man, your husband. How he should be, how he should move. I'm going to need you to take that list. I'm going to need you to throw it away. Now, let me explain. You throw that list away because that list is extremely long. And you don't match most of that stuff that's in that list. So I'm going to need you to get rid of that list, and we're going to do a new list, okay? 3 things are going to be on your list. And then you're going to have a bonus, okay? 3 things. Car, job, a place. Let me break that down. He needs a car, a vehicle, something with 4 wheels, okay? No bicycles. The car need to run, okay? The car got to run, okay? Got to be able to get from point A to point B, right? A car. Next, he needs a job, okay? I'm talking about 40 hours minimum a week, full-time job, benefits, full-time job, okay? He can have a business. However he gets his money, legally gets his money. No part-time, no I'm in school, a job. That's number 2. Number 3, last on the list, a place. A place to stay, alone, okay? Now, if he has children and he takes care of his kids and stuff like that, and the kids live with him, that's different. But he needs to be responsible for 100% of those bills that come in that place. He can't stay with his mama. His mama can't stay with him. A place by himself. I don't care if it's a house. I don't care if it's an apartment. I don't care. A place to stay. Now here's the bonus on this. If he has a job, a car, place to stay, and he come up to you and he asks you for your number, give it to him. Car, job, place to stay. I don't care what he look like. I don't care if he black. I don't care if he white. I don't care if he tall. I don't care if he short. I don't care if he young. I don't care if he old. I couldn't care less.
Boo.
A job.
Sound like a desperate move.
Place.
Sound like a desperate move to me.
All right.
She's talking about something with her, you know.
After this, I'm gonna post what you do with that. All right. All right, ladies, just stick with me. We're gonna try it out. We're gonna work it out. Just stick with me.
Work that hair out. How about that?
All right.
See, this is my problem.
Yes.
Eddie, may I say this, please?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
This is my problem.
What's up?
This is First Lady Tammy.
Hey, First Lady Tammy.
So this is my problem. This is my problem, right? This is my problem. This is a problem with the modern woman, right? And this is what I can't stand. Stop trying to tell females how to find a man. You're not a man, okay? You are not a man. You're not a man, okay? Stop trying to tell women how to find a man. They cannot tell you what to do. They're not a man, okay? Find you a big brother, a pastor, somebody to help you find a man, okay? Men can help you. Another man can help you vet out what other men you need. Not only that, this list is a bunch of BS, okay? For one, okay? People don't have to drive anymore because they have Uber and Lyft, okay? Somebody can have Uber and Lyft take them everywhere. I've had careers where Uber and Lyft have took me everywhere and paid for it. You know what I mean? And paid for my food too, okay? So that's BS. Two, you're saying that he can't have a place where his mama is there. If his mama's sick and he's the only person she has, guess what? She's gonna be there. So you don't care if his mom is sick? What kind of person are you? I would want to. If you don't care about the well-being of his parent, he don't need to be with you anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because all you're gonna do is looking for his money and resources. That's strike two. Strike three. Strike three. You know what I'm saying? She said what? She said car, house, and job, right? Strike three, right? You're talking about you want to talk about somebody's career. But here's the thing. Is your career fully functional too? See, that's the thing. Everything you ask for, you got to be willing to put in the same work as well. And that's the problem. Most of the women that are demanding these things are not willing to put in the same amount of work. They're just not. Okay?
It's that hairdo functional.
Oh, boy. But here's the thing. She's asking for all this. But you don't need all that. She didn't talk about the one thing that's the most important thing. She didn't talk about this man's character, okay? So let's say this man got all three. But what if he's a psycho killer? You gonna date a psycho killer? What if he likes to beat on women? You gonna date him?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What if he likes to molest children? You gonna date him? You ain't talk about nothing about this man's character. And this is why women just keep striking out, man, because of this BS femininity crap that they keep doing. None of that matters.
Bad advice.
This is absolutely crap. Okay? Facts. Look at the man's character. Find out who he is. Find out who he is as a person. Find out if he has ambition, goals, and dreams. If he believes in something, if he even believes in love or not. Like, find out different things about him. Find out what he's doing. Find out he got a criminal record. All like she ain't say nothing about no character at all. Nothing. You know what I mean? And trust me, if his character fraudulent, all those things are gonna be fraudulent as well. Trust me, ladies, because that's what's gonna carry you to the final line. If he has a good character, he ain't gonna mind working hard for you because his character is gonna make him do that. If he got a good character, he ain't gonna mind taking care of the kids. He ain't gonna mind doing laundry. He ain't gonna mind cooking. You know what I mean? He'll make sure that you got a car.
Wow,
he gonna make sure that you have a car. You know what I'm saying? And that you're able to get to where you need to go. He'll buy you a car if he got that type of character. You know what I mean? He'll buy a family car. And he'll buy 2-3 cars if he needs to. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. Women don't realize that if a man's character is A1, he gonna do all the things for you anyway. That's the one thing y'all just fail to realize. But keep making these stupid ass lists. Keep making these stupid ass lists. And I'm gonna keep laughing at y'all because y'all keep missing the point. Y'all not men. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Wait. I think. Hold on for a second, right? Like, to be fair, right? I think you guys like kind of like missed out on the point that she was trying to make to the ladies, right? She wasn't trying to tell the ladies, right, to find a man, right? What she was trying to tell the ladies is that you have all these high freaking ridiculous numbers, right, and requirements for a man. Let's start off with the simple basics. Now, maybe some of the things that she said seemed like it was probably a little bit off, as far as like, okay, with your mothers and that type of stuff or whatever.
Everything was off.
Yeah, not everything.
Everything was off. Not everything. Exactly everything. Oh, when a man pull up on you, girl, give me a number. Just give it to him. What are you talking about?
Yeah, don't give me a number. The number.
Hell no.
The number. Hold
on. Okay. Like I said, the point is,
calm down.
Women have a bunch of stupid high list of numbers, right, and requirements that she want a man to do even before she give out the digits. Okay. So if you're gonna try to give the digits out to somebody because he gotta be 6 foot tall, he gotta be in shape, he gotta be a bodybuilder, he gotta have $1 million.
That's
he
a
gotta have
preference,
no kids
though.
while you
If
have
you
like
have
5
your
kids.
preferences, if you want somebody to look a certain way,
those
you can have that.
But those preferences are the reason why. But those preferences are the reason why that keeps these women single. And then, hold on.
I got a question. I just got a question. I'm not trying to stop you. I got a question. Could you date somebody short if you want somebody tall? No, it's not. You're not attracted to that.
She's trying to help women have realistic expectations.
Thank you. It has to be realistic.
Realistic expectations comes from you looking at their character. That's what it comes from. You shouldn't be giving nobody.
Exactly. Hey, so you tell me that's not a list of character? Well, hold on. I think she's saying instead of him driving a Bugatti, maybe he got a functional car, lower the standards, so you'll find your partner.
We're going off of
the
what
issue
she
is
said.
that women don't even get to the character part because they're marking men off. They're like, oh, he's not over 6 feet. Oh, he doesn't have this. Oh, he doesn't have this. Things that don't even matter. So she's saying, just give these men a try.
If somebody wants somebody tall, that matters.
That matters.
But those are the women.
Some of these men can't give them a
single,
try.
And then blaming. Sorry, First Lady's here.
Hold on, me.
Hold on, because you're talking while she's talking, and everybody else is talking. So hold on.
Yeah, I was getting the same treatment. You
don't get the same treatment. You guys.
Eddie was supposed to go next on 3.
Yeah, exactly, man. So what you talking about?
I was still talking. And she was trying to make a point, and the point is that this is not a ridiculous list. It's a character type of thing. You know, you gotta look at the character.
That one may say that.
Is that what she said? Is that what she said?
You could ask Stan right now. He didn't want to see the video.
All right, I'm not asking Stan. I said this is.
She's talking about.
She said exactly.
That's what I'm trying to give you the answer. She's talking about the character type of thing.
She said to throw away your ridiculous long list and give men a chance. And have
bad advice.
No, it is. It's not bad advice to throw away this ridiculous list.
It could be. Women got 1,000 lists. She's just trying to give you her list. That's still bad advice. Still bad advice.
Whatever.
Still bad advice.
You gotta listen. Not listening.
Still bad advice.
Go ahead, First Lady Tammy. I know you just got up in there, so I know you have a whole lot.
Then what's your standard of good, DJ Eddie? Because you keep saying bad, but bad doesn't mean anything unless you have a standard to go by that makes it good.
Hold on, dear. It's First Lady Tammy's turn.
So first, I want to say happy birthday. That's number one.
Feel free to donate to the Cash App, PayPal.
So this is
PayPal. Hit the Cash App.
So I do have an opinion about. So this is what I will say. I can see the point of getting rid of a ridiculous list, because I do think that there are certain things that are just doing a little bit too much. Because height doesn't determine character. I will say that there are things you're attracted to, but there are certain things that don't really determine your character. I don't necessarily agree with the things she said on there, because it's like to say, if he has a job, if he has a car, if he has a place, give him your number. Like, I'm sorry. Here's my thing is I need to be intellectually stimulated. We need to be able to have a conversation. So me giving you my number, even if you have your own car, your own place, and a job, if we can't even have an initial conversation, for me, I wouldn't give somebody my number, just because everybody knows I like to talk. And I like to listen to someone else talk. I like when somebody has a lot to say, because it allows us to have a variety of different conversations about all different kinds of things. So for me, if you just come up to me and want my number, I'm not going to give it to you because you asked me for it. We need to have a conversation. So for me, I really don't have this real picky list as far as he has to be this tall. He has to have this type of job, this type of car, make this type of money. I don't have a specific list like that. My list is things as far as considerate, ambitious, goal-oriented. Those are the kind of things that are on my list. Because this is not speaking for everybody. I'm not really, height isn't that big of a deal to me, because the things that can come into play that are more important than that. So my list is not in the specifics as far as what some people, because I know people that have lists like that, where it's, real specific, the height, how much money you got to make. To me, that's like I said, is my opinion, but I do feel that's a little bit doing too much, because there could be somebody who might not hit that height requirement, but they might treat you like a queen. So if you're that specific, it's a possibility you could find somebody that hits all those, but it's also a possibility that there may be somebody that comes along that maybe doesn't hit that height requirement, but they can treat you like a queen. So you're not allowing yourself to be open to somebody coming in that can treat you better than you've ever been treated by anybody before. So like I said, her list, I've had to laugh just because a job, a car, and a place. And you come to me, I got a job, here's my car, I got a place, give me your number. Like, I probably wouldn't even give him the time of day, because like I said, intellectual stimulation is a big thing for me. I can get turned off by a car if the conversation is really dead to where there is no back and forth. I can get there. I could lose interest very quickly. And like I said, I like to talk, but I will talk about anything and everything. And I like if there's somebody who I can have a conversation about anything and everything, even if I don't agree with what you say.
Talk about it, First Lady Tammy.
Even if I don't agree,
conversation means a lot.
I like to hear what you have to say. I like to have a conversation and about a variety of things. So, yeah, being real specific does limit the opportunity for somebody to come in, because you have it where there is a guy who's treating her like, well, he's not this tall, and he doesn't make this kind of money, but yet he's an amazing guy. So you're limiting yourself. So you don't want to limit yourself, because the reality is you don't know who God has for you. And so the person that God has for you may not fit that specific height that you want. So, I think the ridiculous list makes sense, because some people have this ridiculously long list of specific things. And in the long run, you have to look at it. Are these things that are superficial? Because some things are superficial. Some things you can look past those. Other things you cannot. Like I can't look past the fact that you're not employed. Yes, I need you to have a job. That's for sure. I have a job and I pay my bills. You have a job and pay your bills. And that's the thing is, and that's the thing, like someone could look down on someone who works at McDonald's, but you could be the manager of McDonald's and you could be making really good money. So that's the thing is that, there are, you can give leeway to certain things. Some people are not willing to. But even and I do agree with what Best in the World said as far as if his mother is living with him and she's really sick and he's the only one taking care of her, that actually says a lot about him as a person. The fact that he has his mom living with him and he's taking care of her because she's sick. She's been given X amount of time to be here and he's taking care of his mom. I mean, I would look at that that would be attractive to me because of the fact you're putting your mom's needs ahead of yourself at this present time. So, not everybody, like I said, not everybody looks at things like that. Like I said, her 3 things, no, there has to be more things on the list. Those things are great, but like I said, yeah. So anyway, that's my, 2 cents.
Listen, man. She just mad because she not getting paid $200,000 a month. That's what she mad at. She wouldn't even be on talking like that if she was getting paid $200,000 a month. First of all, ain't nobody finna pull up on you in the beds with that Beetlejuice hairdo. Go sit down somewhere. Please go sit down.
Body bands, no.
Ain't nobody finna pull up on her with that hairdo. Go sit down somewhere, woman. You would not be speaking the same language if you was getting paid every month $200,000. You wouldn't even be on here. First of all, you get on here talking to women. You're talking to women. You're not talking to kids. Okay, you're talking to women.
Sasha, good point.
Don't sit up here and act like these women don't know what to do in their life and who to talk to. See, the women that you don't know have a brain. You don't have a brain. Talking about car, house. If a guy pull up on you, give him your number. Are you even gonna ask if he had good credit? Are you even gonna ask? Does he have? Is his odor cool? Does he smell good? Are you even gonna ask these questions? Like you're not even trying. Those are the way how she's talking. She's on a desperate road. She's looking for a man. She's looking for a man. She don't have a man. She ain't got a man right now. She live with her mama. Talking about don't live with you living with your mom. Okay.
Okay, so one thing I will say, I do agree with Atlanta Thrasher as far as not living in mom's basement. I will also say that giving your number before you verify those things are actually his might not be the best idea. Just saying. So you might want to verify
somebody if you don't give them their number.
So
I mean, come on, get real. All those lists are stupid.
Listen. That's what hoes do. Hoes give up their number when the man pulled up on them. That's what hoes do.
All lists to me are stupid. When you meet somebody, you exchange phone numbers, and that's how you get to know them. Then you figure out whether they got a car, whether they got this, whether they doing that. Don't nobody walk up to nobody and ask, "Oh, you got a ride? What's your credit score? You live in your mama basement?" First of all, in 2021, who can afford to live by themselves anyway? The rent is so damn high. I want a roommate. The rent is astronomical. So we're not even going to go there. So all I'm saying is all lists are stupid until you get to, when you meet somebody in a club. When I met guys in the club, I got numbers. I exchanged numbers. We met up. We hung out. We talked.
What you doing in the club?
And then I get to know them. When I had all them numbers, don't start M3.
So you're talking about when somebody pull up on
you. But that's when you get to know them and you figure out what they're doing. So to go into any situation and have a list, you've already blocked yourself. It's just be natural. Get a phone number, call them. You don't like what they're about, don't call them. It's stupid. Lists are stupid altogether. They're just dumb altogether.
Listen.
And then if you got a list, you got to make sure you that list. Because if you ain't that list, how dare you have a list for somebody else? You ain't got a car. You ain't got no job. So why I got to have it?
Giving your number out on the first day is like having sex on the first day. on a
No,
first
it's
date.
so
On a
stupid.
first
It's
date.
so dumb.
So
That
if any female out
Spoken or
there have a brain,
unspoken,
if
everyone
any
has a
female out
list.
there have a brain,
And that
they would
list
know not
comes
to give
from
up that
having
number
a
first.
standard,
Y'all would know
whatever
not to
that
give up
standard
that
is.
number
first meet
first. Okay.
somebody.
Now,
You get a list when you. How
hey,
you got
yo,
a list when you
M3,
don't even know the
M3. I
person's
waited
real name?
peacefully. You see what they're doing? Now, you see
Hold
what
on.
I'm saying? Now, you see what I'm saying? You
Hold
gotta have that same
on.
energy for your boy, man. You gotta come on, man.
Yeah, hold on.
They double teaming me.
Hold on. Well, Mrs. Everything is not really double teaming per se because she has a delay on her stuff, right?
Oh, she has a
No,
delay.
I'm not speaking for Queen though. Okay, Queen, you gotta let them talk. All right. But DJ, when you're done, I gotta get to
Okay, I got you. Yeah,
Mrs. M3.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is, if any female out there, listen, there's smart and intelligent women that already know. Don't give your man your number on the first day. Y'all might have a cool conversation. You just met this dude. You don't know nothing about it. What you giving your number for? Just know that, listen, y'all in the same area. You're gonna run into that guy anyway. Don't give him your number on the first date, even on the first date. Okay, you take your time. You have to. You see him around the neighborhood. You get to know him like that. You don't call him. You don't get the number from him. Period. You do that. You're literally about to have sex with him the same day. You get the same number. It's the same night you have sex with him. That's what hoes do. I'm just saying hoes do that. You know, if now I ain't talking to the intelligent ones. The intelligent ones, you know what I'm saying, they know how to think, they got a brain. They'll sit and tell you, man, look, I just met this dude. I don't know him. He called me beautiful and stuff. He was sexy and stuff like that, but at the same time, I don't know that dude like that. You know, I'll see him again. If I see him again, well, I'll think about it. I need to get to know. There's females like that out there with brains. They got good brains, good sense. So making moves like that, that's a strike 3 all the way. You give them your number the first day.
Wait. What about the women that give you the numbers first? You didn't even ask them for the number.
Listen. You said about the no. See that? Listen, we can talk about that, right? Listen, we can talk about that, but that's not the topic. The topic is what she said. Oh, if he pull up on you, give him your number. So okay, give him your number. You're not even gonna ask questions. So okay, give me your number. Okay, well, how about this? You might as well just hop in the car with him too. You might as well just hop in the car and say, "Look, I want to take you out for lunch," and he might end up taking you, killing you, and put you in the lake. Like, come on now. People gotta have sense now. Come on now, common sense.
Hold on. I'm gonna get back to you on that one, right?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Empty. I know you got a delay, right? I'm gonna give you some time to speak real quick. It might take 15 seconds, but hold on. Well, I'm giving you a chance to reply. He says a number doesn't mean she has to reply. Ghosting is a big thing. Wait, no, I don't think nobody was talking about ghosting, right? Nobody was talking about ghosting, but a number doesn't mean she has to reply. Okay, all right.
No, he's saying even though she gets the number, it doesn't mean she's going to reply to the person. Even though she gives him her number, doesn't mean she's actually going to interact with him, kind of thing. So that's the whole ghosting part he's talking about.
Oh, okay. All right, let's see. She can give you her number and ghost if she doesn't like you afterwards. Okay, yeah.
So even so, you said a married woman can do that too? What if she married?
Give him your burner number. And then Tammy got it. Mrs. M3, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, I want to get your thoughts real quick.
So I was saying basically everyone, whether they have a spoken list or an unspoken list, it's there. Everyone has their expectations if they're single. And so, I mean, even in relationships too, but in her case, she's talking about even ever getting with a person to be willing to be with somebody. Have a standard, but have a realistic standard. She's just trying to help people to set realistic expectations. All the rest of it comes into play as you get to know the person, but not like Thrasher was saying, not the Bugatti and all that stuff, just a regular individual, you know. I mean, unfortunately, we learned a lot of our relationship and interactions, maybe not unfortunately, but as kids, right? But even as kids, it's kind of an unrealistic put upon situation There's not many places in our life after school where we're going to be all the same age, all of us, you know, going through the same experience in life at the same time after grade school, after college, right? So she's just saying, you, whatever the chance meeting happens to be, have a standard that's realistic and go from there. That's all.
Okay, so the realistic standard is like okay, like what if this guy was a really good man, right? A really good man, all right? He's not like, you know, 6 feet or whatever, or he's not like the best as far as like charismatic wise, but he's a really good man. He's a sweetheart and all that, but he does not have a car, right? Matter of fact, I'm not gonna go there saying that he lives with his mother. He has his own place. He has a studio, but he just doesn't have a car, you know. And she said in our requirement that he has to have a car. Are you going to disqualify a man because he doesn't have a car, even though he's a good man?
Thrasher, go ahead with the bad self. Yeah, that it doesn't really make sense unless, you know, you're a person who doesn't really think about supporting this person, right? If you have the car and he doesn't, everything else, all boxes checked except for the car situation, help the brother out or help the person out, you know?
Right. I gotta get to Stan because I don't think Stan had a chance to really like talk about the video, and I have another video thanks to Best in the World to
yeah.
But I gotta get to Stan real quick.
Yeah.
Stan, you're talking. I'm enjoying your dialogue, but you're on mute.
You're muted, brother.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, good.
You mind if Blooming Ebony go first? Because she's been trying to say something.
You still muted. No, I'm playing.
Go ahead. You know, like, so here it is. Like, because like she's single as well. So like I want to hear her stuff, what she's been trying to say for the longest. Because she really wants to say something. So I want to, before I go in, let her go first.
I'll go after you. Your mic's already off. I'll go after you. No worries.
Okay. Yeah, the list, you gotta understand like where it's coming from for me being single and going from a church background where the single ministry where people didn't grow up. It's just a very basic list. There are grown men who don't want to work, and we call them homo sapiens, right? There are grown men who, you know, like they want to use women and you know, that's what they want to do. Their goal is to use women, stay in their house. There's people who never like have a lease. There's a lot of, that says a lot. Your character shows when you're able to take care of yourself as a grown person. That's something that we like let go a lot, like the basic life skills of adulting. We don't look at that as like, yeah, that's a big deal for somebody to pay bills, consistently care about their credit, build up their life to bring somebody into it. And that's like her list, you know, it's not perfect, but it's just really basic. I have mentors and they talk to me like build lists for like a girlfriend I want in the future, but like the list is not just a list for her. If I want her to stay at home, what that list for me means for me, I need to bring enough money so she can stay at home. That's what that list means. The list does not mean that she needs to meet that. I need to make sure that she has the opportunity and the choice to choose that for herself, that she's able to stay at home if she wants to be a stay-at-home mom. That's what the list is a little bit different. And that's, again, I got like a dating coach. So like I got a dating coach and a mentor. So a therapist, I'm paying money to be a better version of myself. So, so I'm just saying like, this stuff is there and it's real, but like the list is not ridiculous. If you're putting it on the person, you gotta put it on yourself. And that's when I saw that list that she gave. This is stuff like me, Mario, and like, where we at?
Best in the world. Just say best in the world.
Best in the world. Like we talked about that because in the single ministry, I was pretty much ahead and mature than the other brothers that was there. And that's a danger. Like, man, if you want to get married, you can't be stuck at age 15 when you're like in your late 20s and your 30s. That's ridiculous. Like, you got to have a basic standard. Even if you're living in the Bay, You can't have like 10 roommates and think that once you can get married, you know what rent actually costs. You got to understand, like, hey, I need to get a better job. I need to go get that raise. I need to, start saving money. I need to go ahead and work 2 jobs. Because the truth of the matter is, like, once you get married, it's just going to be you and that partner. And you got to make sure that you're able to make things, happen together. And it's just a basic list. It's just really basic. You're not stuck in it, right? But it's really basic. And for guys, it's just important just like to have that, just to have it. She's not asking you to have a big house. She's not asking you to be a corporate America. She's not asking you to have a huge car. It was just a basic list.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Hold on for a minute. Stan. I gotta give a shout out to everything.
Shout out to my homie Darrell too.
So thank you so much.
Exactly.
For a birthday wish. And he says, stopping by, showing love. I want to be seeing you guys soon. Mr. Best, love, family. Definitely salute. Much love to you, my brother. Thank you for joining in as well, too, in the chat. So definitely salute. Okay. All right, my bad, Stan.
No, that's all good. But like, because like in the single ministry, I'm grateful for you guys because you guys were like very supportive. Because I thought I was going crazy because I wasn't going into these childish ways of not taking care of what I need to do. But like, and I'll add on to the stuff about the parents. Cause I know that's like a touchy thing. And I'm going to show us like there's a scripture where it's biblical. Like when Jesus knew that he was dying, he turned to John and he told John, like, this is your mother. And he told Mary, this is your son. So he made sure that his mother was taken care of. So anybody want to tell you about you not taking care of your parents is really not biblical. God wants you to take care of your parents. It's in the Bible. It's done. That's it.
Yeah.
Like I know it's sensitive for people, but guess what? It's really not. You need to take care of your parents. It's in the Bible.
Yep.
Did you say mother or parents?
Well, men didn't live longer than women. I don't think men didn't live longer than women. But if you have an opportunity, because I'm taking care of my mother right now. So I'm not going to throw that away for anybody. But, I'm not going to throw that away because we're not promised tomorrow. We're not promised forever. If you have this time to take care of your parents, take care of your parents. It's just important. It's just that's it. There's nothing else I can defend or come up with cliches or whatever. It's just, that's my standard and that's me and that's how I'm going to lead. I'm done. It's not up for debate.
I'm with you on that one, Stan. I'm with you on that one, 100. For real.
Yeah, I mean,
you got to take care of your folks, man. Especially they brought you in this world, like, you know what I mean? You got to take care of them, man. They may not do everything perfectly, but you got to take care of them.
Especially they put in that time to take care of you and make sure you're well and in the way that you are. So okay. Thank you for sharing, Stan. I'm gonna get to Kris and then we're gonna get to the video.
Oh wait, you forgot Blooming Ebony. She's been waiting for the longest.
He just messaged her.
Yeah, my name is
Chris.
Oh, you're Kris. Oh, Kris was a guy. My bad.
Whoa.
It's all good.
All right, Kris. I'm sorry.
No worries. It's confusing. But I totally agree with Stan. The list made sense, and this is the thing. Men have their lists. What feminine? What is Kevin Samuels is like? Feminine, fit, friendly, whatever it is.
Feminine, fit, friendly, and inspirational.
This list won't apply to everybody. It's not all one size fits all. Someone will have to adjust. Maybe you're okay with man who's having a car. If you live in the city, he may not need a car. Like there are little things, yes, you can make little changes here and there, but this is the idea. A lot of the men now are requesting that women respect them, but respect has to be earned. If you want her to be feminine, you want her not necessarily friendly, she should be friendly, but if you want her to approach you in a certain way, her approaching you with this mentality that you can be much better than what you are now isn't good for the man at all. Like this idea of a build-a-boo is not good for the man. If she goes in and says, I'm here, he's here, but I can bring him to my level, it's going to be really, really hard for a man to demand respect from that woman. This list, I think number one, she's talking to women who have super long lists that include a bunch of like physical characteristics, all of that stuff that they really don't need, but they feel like they want. Okay, so her videos are for a specific audience who they need to throw away their list and just look at 3 major things. You know, you want a man who can prove that he's established. These are the 3 things that you need to look at, and that's it. That's it. That's really all she's saying. If it doesn't apply to you, if there are other things that you need, what she's saying is your gate is too restrictive and you're not even letting men in so you can sit down and have a conversation with them because they're not the height requirement you like. They're not the skin tone you like. They're not the race you like, and all these things that don't matter. She's saying, take a step back. Can he take care of himself? That's it. That's really all she's saying. So I don't agree with not everything she said was perfect. Like if he's taking care of his mother or his parent. Personally, I do feel like women should back off from that man, not because it makes him look bad, but because he already has someone in his life who he's taking care of. I wouldn't want to distract him from that. So I do agree with when she says if he's taking care of his mother, kind of back off. She didn't say it like that, but I do kind of agree that you maybe shouldn't interact with him too much because he's focused and he needs to stay focused on his parents. Like he doesn't have, I wouldn't want you coming out on dates with me knowing that your mother's at home and needs your help. Like that feels weird to me. So I get that personally because I probably wouldn't talk to a man who would take care of his parents. I wouldn't try to spark a relationship with him knowing that he's trying to take care of his parents. But yeah, that's who this list is for. And DJ Eddie, I'm sorry, but giving your number out is not the same as sleeping with them on this, like the first date. A lot of people give out their numbers faster now. It's how we interact. At least with this generation, I think it's completely normal to give your number out. What this is doing, it doesn't have to be a number necessarily, but she's saying if you want to keep moving forward with these men, these are the 3 things that you should look for, not your 60 item list. 3 things, and you can go to that next step where you can see if he can hold a conversation with you, where you can see if he is compassionate, if he has these other characteristics. She's saying don't block him just because he's not 6 feet tall. I think that's kind of like the underlying message.
Let me say this.
Before you say anything, Mr. Hopefield, let me just say this real quick. Listen, giving out your number is still a bad idea. First of all, you ain't even have to give out your number. Hey, but guess what? You know, there's Instagram, there's Facebook, there's even YouTube. There's what do you call that? Fish in the sea. No, it's a fish in the sea. There's a lot of apps. Okay, you can have a conversation with a guy or a woman. You don't have to give out your number on the first day.
She's just listing a point of contact. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but it's just what she's saying is continue the conversation with him, continue having a link with him. So if that's Instagram for you, if that's an email, even that's safer. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but it's not. That's all she's like. Don't get fixated on like the exact word. She's just saying if you want to move forward with this person, plan more things in the future, you have to have a point of contact. So, give him that ability to contact you if he meets these requirements. Go ahead and give it a go. If it's your email, I think that's fine. I think you can just kind of insert your preferred contacts there.
Okay. You saying that's what she was saying, or is?
Well, I'm saying I don't think we have to be picky about that. Like the number, I think it can be any form of contact that works. Like direct contact, email, Instagram, I think that all works. Right. Snapchat, probably for a lot of people, if they still use Snapchat.
All right. Well, listen, I'm gonna say this. Leonard Thrasher, man, thanks for the love, the compliments, bro. Thank you, man. I am the best. You're right. And your comments are hilarious. That boy said farmers only. Oh wow. With that being said, listen, I'm gonna say 2 things. One, y'all keep talking about how attraction don't matter. Attraction does matter, okay? Attraction matters big time, especially if you're gonna be with somebody forever. You better be attracted to them. If you ain't, then guess what? You're gonna want to creep, okay? Or they're gonna want to creep. So attraction definitely matters. If you want a 6 foot tall brother, you better get you a 6 foot tall brother. Don't get no brother that's 5'2", because you're gonna be disappointed because he ain't 6 foot tall. Okay, so when it comes to physical attraction, it definitely matters. It's definitely up there. This is equally as important as a character. It is. Okay? Attraction and character go hand in hand. You better have both. Okay? You better have both, especially if you're going to be with somebody for forever. That's one. Now, two, if somebody's with somebody, if you don't want to talk to somebody, and it goes for anybody. Anybody don't want to talk to somebody who's actually taking on the responsibility and taking on the challenge and the care to take care of a parent. If you want to talk to them, guess what? You don't deserve to be with that person. That's right, I said it. You don't deserve to be with them. You don't. Okay? Because that person has a character that outshines most people. Because most people can't even take care of a sweater. Okay? So for somebody to want to step up and actually take care of another human being because they're put in that situation, and you don't want to date them, then you don't deserve to date them. Their character is above yours, and you don't deserve them. You don't. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the bottom line to that. M3, drop my video, man, please.
And before that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do got a lot of homies, right? And there are a lot of women who approach them to try to give them their number. You know what they do? They be like, listen, I ain't got a number, but here's my Instagram. Even though they do have a number, but they give them the Instagram.
Yep.
See, there's a lot of men out there that think too,
Mm-hmm.
But there's a difference between someone that's beautiful and someone that's attractive. A person can look beautiful, but already attractive. You have to make sure whoever you want to deal with is attractive. Period, point blank. Don't just go and grab anybody that's beautiful, because that person may be beautiful, but she or he may not be attractive enough for you.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to be careful when you do these things. But that's my take on that. Go ahead, M3.
Yep. You drop that video.
Hold on, give me about a quick second. They got to accidentally close it out. Okay, there we go. Go to the new tab. Drop that link. Okay, hold on. Let me start this video because, damn. All right. Here we go. Okay, let me refresh this. Ah, dang. Hold on for a second.
Supposed to be. So, I was.
Do this one more time.
Went on a dating app. Okay, I did. I went on a dating app because I was looking for a one-night stand because that's all it was supposed to be. So, I was on the dating app and I saw Michael and I swiped right on him and apparently he had swiped right on me as well. So, I like my man. I like him with a dash of ugly and stuff. And it's like he fit the description because he had a beautiful smile, but he had a little dash of ugly.
Wait. I think that's a first. I've never heard that. You said you like your men with a dash of ugly?
Yes.
Wow.
So went on a dating app.
That's like somebody said,
Okay,
I like my women.
I did. I went on a dating app because I was looking for a one-night stand because that's all it was supposed to be. So, I was on the dating app and I saw Michael and I swiped right on him and apparently he had swiped right on me as well. So, I like my man. I like him with a dash of ugly and stuff. And it's like.
I thought it was going to be a long clip. Okay. Well, she like her man to be okay. She like a dash of ugly. All right. I never heard that word, a dash of ugly. He was
someone that she can manipulate. That's all.
But you, okay. I see where you're going with this best in the world, right? I see where you're going with this. All right. I like your evidence on this one. Okay. All right. Basically, right? That was a good counter. I'll give it to you on that one, right?
I'll be finding them, boy. I tell you.
You gotta meet the minimum. Oh, I didn't get to first Lady Tammy too, though. But you gotta get the minimum. You gotta meet up to the minimum attraction requirements.
Yeah.
Okay. If you don't reach up to that minimum, the car, the whatever that you have, maybe the dog that she's looking for, a guy, I don't know, whatever the guy has, you can't. If you don't meet the attraction requirements, and you're not her type, she is gonna leave you. Trust me on this one.
Hold on, M3, we gotta ask the ladies a question. Okay.
Wait, hold on. We'll get to
No, we're gonna go to Tammy. We're gonna go to Tammy first.
Yeah.
I got a question.
Wait, hold on. You get the question later. So hold on. So the thing is, right? I know a lot of Tatianas, right, who had these high value men. Okay, these men, like, you know, they will give them everything in the world, but they didn't meet their attraction requirements. They met their financial requirements, but because you didn't meet the minimum attraction, they wind up leaving them for the Chads, the Tyrones, and those usually some of the guys that don't really have nothing, but it was good enough for her sometimes, you know. And sometimes men has this thinking that, well, let me go ahead and be the best self just so I can get that particular one. You could be the best self for multiple women or whatever, but if those women don't have if you haven't met their minimal attraction requirements, there's nothing you can really do. So, yeah. And then with that being said, yeah, we'll definitely get to the women.
Let me ask a question to the women.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so my question is based on the video, right? Does your man have to have a dash of ugly? Here we go. First Lady Tammy, you're right on board. Let's go.
Tammy, like, yeah, I like him ugly though. Well seasoned and everything.
You muted, Tammy. You muted.
I've never heard anybody say, I like my man with a dash of ugly. I mean, I've never said that. I mean, I wouldn't say I want him to have a dash of ugly. That's things like, just because somebody's attractive to me doesn't mean he's attractive to somebody. Everybody's ugly to somebody. We'll say it that way. Everybody's ugly to somebody. So,
man.
So the person that you think looks good, there's someone that thinks that person is ugly as hell. Just say it. There is. So, I mean, I'd like to be attracted to the person. I mean, just if I'm being honest, I would like to be attracted to the person. I mean, they don't have to be the finest guy in the world. But even if you are an attractive person, like I said, I can get turned off. Like, there was a guy who I was talking to on the phone. We didn't even get to the first date because I could tell he was very arrogant, and arrogance is a turn off for me. So yeah, for me, like I said, everybody's ugly to somebody. So whoever I am attracted to, there's gonna be somebody who's gonna be like, oh my God, why would you date him? But I mean, you know, he looks good to me. So yeah, I've never said I like my man with a dash of ugly. He can be a dash of ugly for in other people's opinion, but not in mine. So yeah, that's just the way I think. So.
Okay. What about? Oh, you
down.
Okay.
Huh?
Wait, I hear someone in the background.
He's the most on trouble.
Just mute him. Just mute him in 3.
Oh, I don't know which one is it. Anyways, Queen, what's your thoughts?
What's my thoughts on the comment?
Yeah. Basically, like what Best of World saying is that, are you gonna go with a guy that has a dash of ugly?
Hell no.
That's right.
Ain't no such thing. I mean, if I'm not attracted to you, then what's the point of talking to you? I don't care what you got. I had plenty of dudes trying to get with me, and they had more than a dash of ugly. They had a whole bowl.
Mm-hmm.
But they had money, and I was like, hell no, I'm good. I don't need no money from you in my pockets. I got a daddy until I get a job.
That's right.
So my daddy put my money in my pocket. So hell nah to the nah.
You know, until you met that young man, he had his beard. It was all shaped up. He had his sunglasses with the pole.
Let me ask the man a question.
Ask who a question?
Yeah, let me ask the man a question.
We got to finish with the women.
Wait, hold on. Wait. What's the question, DJ?
Look, okay, because I was thinking about what Queen was saying, but this would make me want to ask the men. let's just say, you're in a relationship or married, right? Do you think it's important to put your women to the test? Do you think that's important? Because a woman can sit up and say they love you all day long for 20 years. But what happens if somebody in the Lambo, not a Benz, say in the Lambo, come, and scoop them up or scoop another one? What would you say to that? Do you put your woman to the test? Would you like to put your woman to the test? And if it's a no, because that she's on, because I know a lot of y'all married, and I ain't trying to start no drama or anything like that. I'm just asking a question. Do you feel that a woman should be tested? Do you think a married woman, your wife or your girlfriend, should be tested?
Hold on, I do want us to answer that question, but I do want the women to finish the question. But I am going to answer that.
Okay. I'll answer that part like first or whatever, right? Actually, hold on. Let me make this real quick, right? I will only put him to a test if I don't trust him. But I got to get to Mrs. M3, and I got to get to Kris, and then we could go right back into that topic full.
Yeah, I didn't want to talk about that. That's fine.
Yeah. Mrs. M3.
Yes.
Wait, how actually? No, I gotta skip because that don't apply. She ain't married to no ugly dude.
You can ask a question. It's just a question.
The question,
right.
Yeah.
All right, fine. Okay, so even though this is a redundant question for you, right? But will you go with an ugly a dude with a hint? Was it a hint of ugly or
a dash of
ugly? A dash of ugly, or half a cup of ugly?
A dash of ugly. I can say that I haven't dated many people in my lifetime. But the people that I did date, if they were unattractive to me to start, I probably kept them in the friend zone. And if they ever crossed that threshold, it was probably because of their personality overall. But I don't think there have been any. Most of the people that I've ever dealt with were attractive to me and considerably attractive to other people as well.
So basically she's saying like, even if you're a pinch of ugly, it's not even worth it.
No, not like that. Like, everyone's worth someone's time. But as far as, mating with them or seeing myself as an item with them, not if they were unattractive. No.
One question you should have asked Mr. Best in the World. You should have asked him,
what's that?
Can you even look at a man if he's hella ugly? Can you even look at him straight, dead, like in his eye? Have a conversation. Since they always talking about the friend zone part. But
we can ask that too. We can ask that too. But let's and then we're gonna get to the end.
Sure.
We're gonna go back to your question.
You're hilarious, chat.
Yeah. Thank you, Atlanta Thrasher. We love you, man. Kris, Woman Ebony, let's go. Can you date a man with a picture ugly? Let's go, sister. Let me hear what you got to say.
I don't think so. I didn't know that was. I didn't know that was a thing. But I'm like Miss Sammy was saying. I'm sure that the men I date could be ugly to somebody else. But for me, no. No, I don't think so. No, I'll keep it short. Keep it short and sweet. I don't think so.
Okay.
But will you put him in the friend zone if he was a pinch of ugly?
Would I put him in the friend zone? No.
Dang.
Well, this is the thing is, I wouldn't keep him around if I know that I wouldn't date him because I'm not attracted to him. I'm not gonna keep him in the friend zone knowing that he's attracted to me. That's not fair.
Right.
To him. So yeah, I would most likely try my hardest to end contact unless he was a peer. Like if we went to college together, we're in the same classes, or we have the same job. I don't know. Like unless we're in the same circle often, then yes, I have to maintain some type of contact with that person. But if it's just someone that I meet and they're interested, no, I wouldn't try and humor them by saying their friend. That's not fair to them.
Right. You hook them up with someone that's attracted to them, right?
Yeah.
That's what you do.
So no, I wouldn't friend zone them.
Aw, y'all so nice.
Oh my God!
You women are so fake nice. Y'all so fake nice.
Let's get to the tougher questions for the men because
Hold on,
for the-
hold on. I gotta say this, DJ, because they doing the fake nice thing, and I hate this. Listen, I hate this with a passion. Look, we know what ugly is ugly, and we know what's good looking is good looking. You know what I mean? We know Precious and Flavor are not attractive. We know that already. Let's stop playing, okay? Stop playing, people. You know this already. You know Will Smith is attractive. You know Halle Berry's attractive. You know Derek Jeter's attractive. You know Janet Jackson's attractive. You know Will Smith is attractive. Stop playing, okay? You know what's attractive and what's ugly. Why y'all keep playing, man? Look, okay?
Yeah. That's right.
Yes, thank you.
A mud duck ain't cute.
Yeah, we know that.
So what's unattractive to us may not be unattractive to the lady friends that we hang out with. So if they're crushing on them, just let them meet.
Puppy ain't cute.
Hold on, Queen. Let me answer Eddie's question. You know what I mean? Should you always test a woman? Yeah.
Wait. Is it important? Is it important for the men to test a woman? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Because they always gonna test you. So yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Always watch behavior and body language. My grandmother always taught me to watch as well as pray. Okay. I'm always watching. Always watching. Always watching. My mind and my emotions and my spirituality is sharp. You know what I mean? You got to train yourself as a man to stay sharp, okay? Can't be out here not sharp, and a lot of brothers get comfortable, okay? Don't get comfortable. Don't ever get comfortable. Always watch body behavior and language to the shit. Let me tell you, the change up can happen at any moment, especially with technology, okay? This ain't 20, 30 years ago, even 40 years ago. You know, we had the modern woman and the modern man, and they did what they did. They had 2.5 kids. And, you know what I mean? They had a white picket fence, and, you know, they had the cat and the dog, and everything was good. And they both drove a car, and it was a Chevy, and yeah. That's over, okay? Them days is done, okay? You gotta always watch behavior. You always gotta say your P's and Q's. Stan is dying over there because you don't tell them the truth. That's what you gotta do. You always gotta watch behavior and body language. What? I'm always watching my parents' body behavior and language, so you know I'm gonna watch somebody else. Like, are you kidding me? Like, nah, man, I'm not that person. No, not at all. Sorry. So, yeah.
Right. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%.
You are being watched. Remember that.
Yeah, watch me too. Yeah,
watch me. You being watched too.
Watch me, you.
You being watched too.
All watch each other. Watch them.
You can watch.
Yeah, we watching you too. We watching you too. I'm watching you. I'm watching you too.
Go ahead.
Big screen.
Go ahead.
The big screen. Big screen. Watch it right on the big screen.
You only worried about being watched when you got something to hide.
Yeah.
No,
that's what I'm watching.
You can put. Put a tracker on me. I'm good.
Listen. I ain't got to put no tracker on nobody. It's the fact of you just got to be wise and be smart. That's it.
Exactly.
You got to check. Wait, hold on. You got to check yourself, right? Don't you check yourself from time? Yeah, so you're gonna check yourself from time to time. You better check other people. Come on now, it's just common sense.
Yeah.
That goes without saying. M3.
Yes,
okay. You know what I mean? Hold on, man. Hold on, 3. DJ Eddie ain't saying nothing about this, man. DJ Eddie, come on, man. Please.
Oh yeah, for sure. You gotta put him to the test. You gotta make sure that that's real love, though. You got to, though, man. It's important. It is important because listen. Let me tell you something. I have seen it with my own eyes. I didn't see people been together for 15 years and failed, 20 years and failed, 30 years. I didn't see that. Okay, like these men have put these women to the test and they had failed. They have failed. They will sit up there and say all day long, they don't want a rich guy, or they probably want somebody to just balance their relationship. But when the rich guy pulls up on, I've seen this. There's plenty of guys out here with Lamborghinis. I have seen it. Okay, the guy didn't even have to say nothing. The guy just got the Lamborghini and grabbed his wife and put her in the car while her husband was at McDonald's. That's all he did. That's all he did. I have seen it. So yes, it is important to put these women to the test because you never know. You never know. They could be together for 50 years. You gotta know, man. Don't be scared to try to figure out. You have to know. This is important for the men. That right there is the bro code.
Well, okay. Atlanta Thrasher has a question, right? Well, first he says, right, I don't think it's right to set up a test and false temptation. That's Satan's job. he doesn't need help for. He doesn't need any help.
That's not. Listen. First of all, that's in his words. That's first of all, he just scared to do it because he knows what's up. He just scared to put it to the test. He's scared. Just say that. Don't listen. First of all, Satan ain't got nothing to do with this, bro. Don't put him in it. Don't put God in it. Listen, they ain't got nothing to do with this. The question is, would you put your woman to the test? Now, if you're scared, just say that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
if you're scared to lose that love, because a lot of men are scared because they don't want to lose their love because they don't want to know. You know the song when the guy came out with P Diddy instrumental. What he say? He don't want to know. What's that guy name? He was with Bad Boy. Yeah, exactly. That's that guy. That's him. Exactly. Thank you.
I thought you was going to say if you're scared, go to church or something.
Can we get to the next question, please?
Yeah,
Who's still on it?
Yeah, and the next question in this topic, right? Yeah, you don't know. She's right. The next question in this topic is, when you say put them to the test,
No.
do you mean watch them?
You didn't answer Eddie's question.
Exactly. Hold on.
Yeah, you did.
I did. Wait, hold on. Don't interrupt. It says when
I didn't hear you answer the question.
No, I did. He said, when you put them to a test, do you mean watch them as natural things happen, or do you mean set up a trap to see how they react?
You know what I mean. I don't have to break it down in English for you.
M3 is saying, y'all gotta answer the question, man.
You know what I mean by that, bro. I'm not saying when I'm talking about a test, I ain't talking about blood tests. I ain't talking about a math test. I'm not talking about that. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. M3 is saying, answer the question. M3 is saying, got to answer the question. Y'all ain't get to answer the question.
Okay, because y'all was listening. I said, right? I was the first one to answer the question. I said on the record.
Okay, go ahead, M3.
I said on the record, right? Yes, if I will put them to a test, right? If I don't trust them.
Listen, it don't have to do with trust. It may blow your mind that, not saying you, I'm just saying other people think that way. But it has nothing to do with that.
But he answered your question.
Yeah.
But that has nothing to do.
I'm just
telling you, M3, that has nothing to do with
trust.
Ain't got nothing to do with
it. I agree with DJ on that one.
So what's the point of the test? Like if you've already built a solid foundation of trust.
Because people are not perfect.
They're guilty.
People are not perfect. That's why.
Exactly.
Wait. What was the question? What did you say, Kris?
I agree with your answer, M3, that if you don't trust them, then maybe you would try to like confirm whether or not your hunch is right by testing them. But my question was, what's the point of the test if you've already established a foundation of trust?
M3, for example, look what happened.
Exactly. The test sounds like a game. You're playing a game. People play games with people they don't trust.
Let me speak for the man. Let me speak for the man real quick. Look, okay. This is why. I'm telling you right now. I'm 90% right. I never said I was 100% right, but I'm 90% right. You know why? Because guess what? We just saw a video earlier that woman is talking about getting $200,000 a month. $200,000 a month, right? Right? She was only in it for the money, right? Even though she already got another man on the side, but he didn't put her to the test because he thought he could trust her. You see what I'm saying? It don't matter. She's a grown woman.
Sounds like a trust thing.
She's a grown woman.
But she put out a video letting you know, don't trust me because if you
but the man didn't. But M3, but M3. Listen, the man's listen. Let me tell you something. Hold on. I'm talking.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait.
I forgot about Stan too, though.
First of all, the man is not stupid. First of all, he's not stupid. He listen. The man is making millions of dollars, so he's not dumb. Okay, he knows what he's doing. But far as him, he put too much trust in her without putting her to the test. Without putting her to the test. Without putting her to the test, he put too much. Listen. We ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about her crack. We ain't talking about that. We're not even talking about that. You going somewhere else? We talking about trust, right?
Yeah.
He trusted her too much, and then look what happened. Look what she did to him. $200,000 in the bank every month. That's why I feel that it's important to put their women to the test. I think it's important.
Look, DJ Eddie, my grandparents were married for almost 50 years, okay? And the biggest thing they always taught me is to always be accountable, responsible. Stop all this cap out here, all right?
Yeah,
Stop
exactly.
capping.
Yeah. Stop capping.
They always told me to be accountable, responsible with each other and for each other. Ain't none of us been married for 50 years. So all y'all can be quiet and take every seat in the house. All right?
Right.
Including me. All right. So they knew the formula, and they had cars paid off, homes paid off, other homes paid off, and all that. So I don't want to hear it.
Don't forget their own children and grandchildren's debts paid off as well too.
What are you talking about? What are you saying?
I agree.
And check everybody else.
He's talking about 50 years of marital experience.
I agree with you.
Yeah, and I understand that too. My parents were married for 40-something years.
Okay.
6 kids, 10 grandkids, 3 great grandkids.
And they checked each other. They checked each other.
They checked each other, but they trusted each other.
Wait, what number are you? Are you number 6 or you number 5?
We're not talking about that.
Yeah.
What are you talking? They didn't test each other.
Wait, hold on, guys. Right, you haven't went to Stan yet. I don't want to hear any other women talking until Stan has something to say.
Yeah, Stan, go ahead, brother.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
You hear, bro?
3, 4, 5.
All right. I wanna go. I'm gonna do both. All right. The touch of ugly. I want to tell you a quick story. My ex-girlfriend set me up with another girl. And when I went on a date with the girl, she said she couldn't date me because I was too pretty and clean. She like her black man dirty and ugly. And she showed me her ex-boyfriends, and yeah, there are women because they see that as masculinity. He looks tough. He looks like a bulldog. That's what they see as masculinity. Some women like that stuff.
So you was a sweet man or something, like a pretty, or too much of a pretty boy?
That's what she called me. She said I was too pretty for her, and I was clean.
Dang, you was a third cup of pretty then, I guess, huh?
Hey,
I'm letting you know, like I was too clean. I was like, just a frat boy. That's too clean for her. She liked them rough. That's what she liked. That there are a lot of women that like that stuff. So she women like men who don't look pretty. They like them rough looking because they see that as masculinity. For some women, they see that as a strong masculine trait. For some women, that's all I just wanted to say. There are a lot of women they see that as that a strong masculine trait. He doesn't smile because if he smiles, he'll break mirrors. They like that.
Hello, Kris. I saw you like nod your head. So what? So what, you like the rough guys, the rough.
No, but it's true that some women don't like. They call them pretty boys, and if a man is too pretty, they're not attracted to them. I know people. I know women like that.
Stand and answer the question. Stand and
I'm going to answer the other question. No, I'm going to answer that question. I just want to go for that first one because we didn't. That's a fact when you go out in the dating apps and you go out and you date. A lot of time that's a factor. Like, you're handsome. Like handsome for some women is like they're still too pretty, and they do like guys who are very rough looking. They like that stuff. So I'm the single guy, so I'm out there. So like there are women who like that stuff. They don't like men who are like they go to a nice job, they're well groomed, they smell good. There's not a lot of women that like that stuff. They really like their man smelling like week old weed. Like they like that stuff. They like them dirty and grimy. That's what they like.
Hey,
there are a lot of women who like that stuff.
That sounds like a ratchet.
That's not really the definition of an ugly man.
No, well, I mean, like he looked rough on the face. When she showed me the picture, I was like, "Oh yeah, that's the bulldog from Tom and Jerry," and that's what.
Oh damn, that's what he looked like. Oh wow.
So yeah, that's what she liked. I'm like, okay, cool. It was like a just brush, like not a problem. It was just, my and leads into your question. My ex-girlfriend was testing me out because she was seeing what I fall for, like a friend of hers that I never met before, and what I crossed the line. So she was testing me.
So have you ever?
So you would test? Would you test your woman? Period.
Yeah, I always test. There's always a test. You don't ignore, like my uncles, they do this stuff where they'll bring the girl to a family function and they'll see how she behaved with the men in the family.
Mm-hmm.
They'll see if she's trying to get a number. They'll see who she flirt and talk to. They'll let her go around, mingle. and see what happens.
Okay.
Or they even get me involved, like, go talk to her. I'm like, I don't know. That might be an auntie, so I'm good. But
wait. I'm trying to get more up on the testing part. So if you test her, right, what ways do you test her?
Well, the test, like, man, the thing about women are always catcalled, even if I'm not around. That's number one. Women are being pulled from men every day. That's what women go through every day. What I'm looking at, like, how you behave around me, how you behave when you're with your friends. There's little subtle things you will do when there's like another man that you're attracted to, when you're trying to like act tough or try to act out. I'm looking at like there's behaviors. I'm always watching for behaviors. I'm catching stuff. I don't want to like give too much to the game, because like when you give too much to the game, then someone will know like, okay, I need to like do this and do that. Like I want to give too much instructions, because that's like dangerous, because then she'll know what she needs to do and what she needs to look for. So I don't even give too much details, but men do look. Like we notice when things are different. Like I tell one girl, it's like kind of like when I know that somebody else like tried on my shoes, things doesn't feel the same. And that's how I know that something is going on in a relationship.
So it's not, so you're not testing, you're observing.
Yeah, but I'm also testing too. The testing part come in, look like I trust you. I'm letting you be free. I'm letting you roam around. I'm watching your behavior, because how you behave in front of me is how you behave behind my back.
But it has to be. Listen, the women I keep telling y'all, these women are smart. These women are getting very, very smart. You have to test them in the real way. Like you have to set up a big plan. You know what I mean? Like for example, you know, let's just say you guys set up let's just say for the men, y'all looking for a spot, right? Let's just say y'all looking for a spot, y'all looking for a house. But let's just say you guys already bought the house. But we're gonna make it seem like to our woman, hey, we finna go and buy this house. I need you to meet up with this guy who runs this and that. You know, I want you to go check out the place for me. Right? She don't know what's going on, but when she get there, let's just say you have another guy that's trying to put her to the test and see which move she gonna make. You guys have to make a plan. It has to be a good one. It can't be. You can't test her as far as like listen, like being in the same room with her and just watching her every move. That shit ain't gonna work. Not saying.
But I'm saying like this is what my uncles will do, right? Because when you put somebody out there in the big, like my family's huge, so you're looking at 150 people. So he might go off to get the ice or something like that, and she's going around flirting and talking and collecting numbers. Like it's not. You know, people are like reporting back to him what's going on, and we always and for men or like ladies to know, like we always got that one cousin who is the bottom feeder, and the bottom feeder is the man who has no value. He will sleep with anything and everybody. He does not care. And there's a lot of bottom feeders out there, and that's what he is. He's the bottom feeder. If you fall for the bottom feeder, it's all bad.
All bad.
It's all bad. But I'm going to bring it like what DJ Eddie is saying is true, because let's go to the Bible and the oldest story of all time, Bathsheba and David.
Woo! Let's get it.
Because David was trying to get her husband to sleep with her to hide the pregnancy.
Woo! Talk about it.
So it does happen. It does happen. You allow somebody to come in and you get the okie doke and you're trying to sweep it, and it happens. It's not, you just, when they say like guard your heart is not just only your heart, guard your surrounding, guard what you're thinking, guard what's around you, because not every man that comes your way is a replacement or whatever is going to be your husband. It's just, for some men, it's just like I said, there's a lot of men out there, they're just straight up bottom feeders. They have no morals. And you're just another person to go on conquest. Like every man that you meet in my life is not my friend. Like every man you meet around me is not my friend. There are some men I'll never bring them around my daughter because I will never trust that man. Because he's around, he's good for the streets. He's good. Like I need him to have my back when I need to do something. Shout out to the, Oakland Police Department. I ain't doing nothing.
Oh wow.
But he's good for that type of stuff.
Stop talking.
You gotta have him come on stream and arrest me, man.
But he's not good for like the family. Like he's not good to meet my sister. He's not good to meet my wife. He's not good to meet my daughter. This is not a man I would want around the women in my family because as a man, my job is to protect the women that's in my circle. That's it. Guess what, ladies? Every man that your husband meet is not for you to meet. There's a reason why you don't know this guy. There's a reason why he don't introduce you to him. There's a reason.
There's a reason.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Let me say these two quick things, right? Because I wanna clarify, right? We're not clarifying.
And three after you start, I got a story.
Yeah. Mine's not gonna be a story. I'm just gonna make. No, you don't. But I got two things I'm just gonna say real quick. There's no stories, I promise you guys, right? But two things I will say, right? Like a big test, right? And I'm surprised. I'm really shocked that DJ Eddie didn't even bring this up, right? I'm disappointed, right? So I guess I got to throw this in.
Go ahead.
All right. So number one, right? And here's the thing. By me telling you guys this, right? Kris is taking notes right now, so I'm just letting you know, right? So, number one, you tell the woman, right? If you really want to do a test, right? Like, this is hypothetical. So you're not losing anything, but you tell her this, right? Tell that woman that you lost your job, right? Or matter of fact, no. Let's just say you did lose your job, right? And let's see, right, how long this woman will stay by your side after you lose your job. Okay. Now maybe the first week she's like, "Oh, okay, that's okay, dear, right? We're gonna pull through. I got you or whatever." But after like maybe after 30 days or probably to like 3 months and you still can't find any work, we're gonna see like if she's gonna stay in her feminine. And then number two, okay, ask her to sign a prenup and see how she emotionally reacts.
That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that is a brilliant idea. Brilliant idea.
You ready for the story?
Now, M3, I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you think it is? Do you think it is important? I ain't talking about no trust. I ain't talking about that. Do you think it's important to put your woman to the test after you didn't heard everything? You didn't heard me. You didn't heard Mr. Best in the World. You didn't heard Stanley. You didn't heard it. Now, what do you think? I can't wait to hear this. Yeah. Something changed. I want to hear this.
Atlanta Dust says, okay. Tell a woman you lost your job, even if you haven't. Isn't that the same thing as a woman claiming to be pregnant just to see how you react? Yes, it is the same thing. So you tell her about you losing out on money. Yeah, we will see how she will act. Matter of fact, if the woman's pregnant and you tell her that, she probably might have a miscarriage, Oh, and then you're going to be like, oops, my bad. So, yeah, of course, right? I would do that.
Yes.
Like in this scenario, like if you see all these things that's going on, yes, okay, you're gonna put them to a test. That's why I mentioned about for people, right, men, ask her to sign a prenup and see if she's gonna go ape shit, and then let her know once in a while, hey, I lost my job or whatever, or if you did lose your job, let's see if she's gonna stick by you after you lost your job. And then he says, I call BS. I totally disagree with this practice.
Yeah, because you're scared, man. That's all. All you got to do is just say, listen, I'm scared to do that. I'm scared to take that road. I'm a man to say it. I am scared. You just say that, man. It's all good. We got you, brother.
I call this BS and I totally disagree with this practice or whatever. So wait. So let me ask you this, like Atlanta Thrasher, right? Okay. Are you okay with women testing you constantly?
Because they are going to test you
Non-stop.
constantly.
You know, and you can't go to best in the world. He can't save you. No way. All right. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, because I already said I'm okay with it. So.
Mm-hmm. Best in the world approves. So.
I'm okay. I'm okay with it.
Mm-hmm.
He said, I've had 2 girlfriends claim to be pregnant just to see my reaction.
Okay, so
women do that all the time.
So if that happened to you, why won't you test them? The question is, would you test them?
He said, "I'll be honest, I can't lie for crap." But you, wait, go ahead.
Well, what's crap? What are you talking about? What's so
He's saying
crap?
he's not able to test them because you don't want to lie to them.
Basically, he's saying that he's scared, so he's going to church. And yeah, it's stupid as hell, right? Hey, watch your mouth, all right?
Okay, well, listen. Let's just say it's April Fool's. How about that? Let's do the April Fool's joke. That way, you can't really say it's a lie. You can just say it's a joke. How about that? Would you do that?
Wait, okay, because just because they're asshats doesn't mean I have to be, right? But you okay, and then I'm better than. Oh, that's where people cap, right? Hold on, that's where people cap, right? They want to say they're better than that, but that's not the true reasoning. I'm saying in general, Atlanta Thrasher. So I'm not personally attacking you on this one, right? But
you gotta ask Cap. How about that? You gotta ask Cap.
But people say that, right, as a scapegoat to try to make themselves holy and thou. But really, what they're saying is that I am so afraid of the outcome. I gotta be Christian-like in order for me to hide myself, hide the fear. Okay, I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. So you gonna give her the benefit of the doubt after when she said that she had 3 pregnancies that claimed to be false. You still want to give a benefit of doubt. Well, too.
And Stanley came out with the scripture.
No, I get you. Find out how bad they are before you get in deep. Well, you're not going to find out how bad they are because every person, including men themselves, right, always try to put their best self until either you guys live together, get married or whatever, let yourself go. Which I will have a topic about that when the baddies hit the wall, but that's another something else. Anyways, but people
can I give another scripture? I won't give another scripture for this. I won't give another scripture.
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
Before you get a scripture, because I know.
Yeah, I want to hear that scripture. I want to hear that.
Bloom and Ebony did have her hand up, so I know she wanted to say something, and then I'll get to you about the scripture part.
And remember, I got my story.
Yeah, and then Best in the World got a story or whatever.
And let me get the Bible so I can make sure I get to the scripture. Stanley,
and my girls did that twice to me and not once. Okay, sorry, Bloom and Ebony.
Yeah, I also agree with Atlanta Thrasher. I don't lie very well. I think the prenup is probably the best route. That is something that's due diligence. I think there's a difference between like testing somebody, like trying to set them up for failure versus due diligence. I feel like a man or woman, if you are going something with something and you want to protect that thing, and if you know that divorcing this person may result in you losing it, you should protect yourself. You should do your due diligence there. So yeah, I agree with the idea of the prenup as a form of a test. I think you should definitely bring that up to see if the other partner is willing to sign that. But yeah, I also have to go. I'm so hungry and I have to work tomorrow, so I have to get ready for bed.
No
but
problem.
I want to say thank you and happy birthday. But I'm going to shoot off. Everyone have a wonderful night.
All right, Kris. Do you want to show your YouTube channel before you go?
No, it's good. I'm gonna run.
What you cooking for dinner?
I don't know.
All right, Kris. Later. You gotta roll. All right.
Stanley, yes, I'm ready. I'm ready, Stanley.
All right, so I want us to go to Judges 16, and you can look at the book of Judges. I won't keep it too long, because what we have here in the book of Judges 16, you have Samson and Delilah.
Verse.
Where
What's the verse?
Delilah tested
16,
Samson.
verse what? What's the verse?
It's verse 16. Go chapter 16.
No. Yeah.
Chapter 16, and just go down from verse 1. This is the whole book. It's verse 1 to 31. Because what you see here is just straight up Delilah is testing Samson, and never once did Samson test Delilah. So that's the thing for us guys to realize, that when you don't test, you'll end up like Samson and be defeated. And that's why I got fired from the singles ministry.
Let me mark this, man.
This is why I got fired in the singles ministry, because I know too much.
Stan, say it again, Stan.
Where's my holy endowments? I gotta play this
Stan,
real quick.
you gotta say it again, brother. Say it again.
Say it again.
Say it again.
Yeah, say it. Look, say it again, Stan. Say it again.
All right. What you see is that because Samson did not test Delilah tested Samson 7 times, and because he never went in and tested her, he failed. He was defeated.
Wow.
Oh my God.
So when you as a man don't test back, that's ungodly.
Woo!
Because had Samson tested Delilah, he would have got up and left.
Yep.
Because when you read about Samson, Samson tested everyone. The person he did not test was Delilah.
Woo!
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's it.
And there's another one, right? Now, and I'm going to bring it to another one for the ladies who think like, oh my God, it's not fair. I'm like, okay. Let's go to Ruth and Boaz.
He said he wasn't defeated. God gave him his strength back.
After he begged for forgiveness and realized his sin.
So he was defeated. He was defeated. So
yes, they pluck his eyes out. They beat him. They beat him, peed on him, everything else.
Yeah.
And he begged God for forgiveness and asked God to bless his strength so he can go ahead and finish one final task. That was it.
He was still defeated. He got his strength back. But that doesn't mean that he wasn't defeated. He was defeated. Thank you very much.
Yes, because he failed to test Delilah. All right. Now here it is. Ready for another one?
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, let's go for Ruth and Boaz.
Hold on, wait. Ruth and Boaz.
Just go the book Ruth and Boaz. Everybody talking about Ruth was waiting for her Boaz. Number 1, Ruth. God never promised Ruth Boaz. Ruth didn't know that she was getting the Boaz. So kill that. Now, y'all need to read the Bible.
What chapter is that? Hold on, what chapter is that?
I think that's in Judges. Am I correct? Hold on.
Wait, Atlanta Thrasher says he was forgiven, so he won.
No.
Yeah, that wasn't. That's the whole thing. He had to ask for forgiveness. Yes, I'm not denying that. The part that you're hung up on is how he got there. Because when you look at the whole book when you look at Samson's life, Samson tested the Philistines time and time again. He was getting robes. He was beating up people with the jackasses, everything, lining up fires with the foxes. He was doing his stuff. He liked puzzles.
Yeah, he just because he got his strength back does not mean he won. He just got his strength back.
Yeah.
He failed the test. He failed. That has nothing to do with him failing the test. Yeah, okay, he got his strength back. That does not mean that he, come on now, he still failed.
Yeah. So that's the part where people don't get stuck on that. Don't get stuck. What you're stuck on is like you're trying to prove me wrong, but you're not reading the Bible. So I'm sorry.
Exactly. And he just said,
Bible, and when you read the whole Bible, you'll see it.
He just said his sin wasn't not testing her. What?
He said that I'll argue that God redeeming and renewing you is always a victory.
So you just listen. You just answered you put your foot in your mouth. You said his sin wasn't not testing her. Basically, he said the sin that he committed was because he did not test her. You just put your foot in your mouth. Oh shit! Thank you.
Listen. Atlanta Thrasher. You know I love
Okay,
you,
let's
brother.
go, Roof.
Atlanta Thrasher. It's cool, man. It's all love, man. It's don't
Hold on,
get
Stan.
negative.
Hold on, Eddie. Hold on. Atlanta Thrasher, you know I love you, brother, but we are giving you game official right here, all right? You know what I mean? We even bringing up the Bible for you, boy.
Woo!
Game official. I keep telling y'all, when real men are talking, they gotta listen, including you women too. But especially you men. Y'all gotta listen, man. We giving you game official. Keep going, Stan.
Yeah. So here we go, Roof, and you go read Roof chapter 2, right?
Woo! Let's get it.
And you looking at Naomi. Now, here's the thing, Naomi is instructing Ruth what she needs to do, and Boaz is testing her out. Now, mind you, when he left the wheat for her to go pick, and she felt like, oh, this is too much, and she went and talked, he was testing out her character. You can't ignore that stuff. He was testing her. Now, here's something about Ruth and Boaz. Here it is. Boaz and his cousin was single in that village. With all those women there. What was going on with those women that none of them found a wife before Ruth got there? They failed the test. They were both rich. They weren't going ahead and giving out their fortune just to anybody.
They failed the test.
They failed the test. A lot of times we equate men with the same biological clock as women. And that's not true.
Woo! Say that again, Stan.
Say that again, man. Say that again. One more time. Say that again.
A lot of times we equate men's biological clock the same as women, and that's not true. We don't.
Not true.
It's not true. You know why? It's not. I didn't make it happen. That's something you take up with God. Again, it's not something I've done. Both these men were patient. Now, Ruth had to come back and teach the women in the village and how to do things correctly.
Correct.
And you read at the end of Ruth how to get their own husband.
Right. Guys,
so understand testing is part of dating.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all heard it.
Y'all heard it. Listen, testing is in the Bible. You heard those scriptures. Put your woman to the test, man.
Yeah.
For dating, for everything.
Yeah. Okay, real quick. I know. Best in the world, right? He still had to tell a story.
Yeah, go ahead, I'll stick around.
Yeah.
I'm gonna close out my story. Then we get the spotlight. We know we gotta get out of here. Listen, okay? I had a family member, okay? Right? They told him, they said, stop messing with that woman because she's not good for you. Keep messing with her. She's gonna have a baby. And guess what? He kept messing with her. She had a baby, and now, man, his life is all in shambles, man. Look, man, you know what I mean? Stop trusting these females, okay? Don't be believing anything these females be saying, okay? Make sure their behavior and their body language and all that match up. If you do not, like Stan said, you will fail. Okay, you will fail. You'll be having kid after kid. You know what I'm saying? Man, that child support money is no joke, baby. They will take everything. You know what I mean? Stimulus money, tax money, cash money, no limit. They'll take it all. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. All right, you know what? Hey, I gotta say this one more thing for Atlanta Thresher. Real quick. Atlanta, you guys there?
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the Bible in Matthew's, the lady at the well.
Oh, we got another one? Oh, snap. Okay. No, hold on, let me get this.
Somebody pull it up. Because what you hear, Jesus and the lady, they got that banter going on. And the one that's waiting for you at your house is not your husband.
Hold on. Matthew's chapter.
Hold on. See, this is why I was kicked out of church or pushed out. But or I left. I'm dangerous out, man. I ain't even trying to be no minister. You just couldn't run game on me, but
can't run no game on us.
Give me that scripture. Give me that chapter.
Okay, hold on. Lady at the well. And what you're looking at is John chapter 4.
Oh, John chapter 4. Okay,
John chapter 4.
Verse, what's the verse?
John chapter 4, and we're gonna go for the verse. We're gonna look at what you're going to look at when she tried to test Jesus was chapter verse 9. The Samaritan woman said to him, "You are a Jew and I'm a Samaritan woman. How you ask me for a drink?" And Jesus answered her, "If you knew the gift of God and who is asks you for a drink, you would have asked him, and he would have given you living water. Sir, you have nothing to draw with." Right? And she goes on, "Everyone who drinks from this water will be thirsty again." And he is going back and forth with her. She trying to test him, he just giving her answers. And then number 15, right? The woman said to him, "Sir, give me this water so I won't be thirsty and have to keep coming here to draw water." And he told her, "Go call your husband and come back." "I have no husband." "You all right? When you say you have no husband, the fact is you have had 5.
Wow.
Now listen, let me say
and the man now is not your husband. What I have just said is quite true. And she's just in shock. Like she's, he's going in. The whole thing, where we got into a part in society as a whole, we have gotten scared of arguments. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to learn something. It's okay to be challenged.
Yep.
And that's what we've gotten away from.
Yes, sir.
We go by our feelings and we think our feelings are true.
Yes, sir.
Yep. And listen, I've seen this with my own eyes. I've seen and experienced this, right? A man can be paying all the bills, he can be working all the hours, doing everything. And guess what? Everybody's still listening to breakup songs and all those old fake romantic songs I'm always doing. The Stranger in My House and all that. Listen, man, these women are always watching. They always testing, all right? That's why I always listen to them breakup R&B songs and the most K Michelle song, all that crap that they listen to. They're always doing it because they're always watching, okay? You better be always watching them too. You better be on them too.
Can I say something?
And that's what it is.
That's what it is. Yes, sir.
Can I say something?
Go ahead,
yes, sir.
You gotta make clear. Come on.
Okay. So I know we got on this, and I do believe that, testing people is I think it's okay. I think if you want the truth and you need to find it, find it. I don't have a problem with testing either way. I do want to segue back to about girls and the fake girl code and girls having each other back and not wanting to see each other fall. I remember I was in the East Coast. Me and my husband had set up. We knew that there were some single women coming. Yep. They told us they were coming. My husband set them up with some amazing men. And one of the girls, the other two really wanted to go on the dates. One girl didn't want to go on a date. She already had a guy that she was liking, that was liking her. So she didn't care. She wasn't looking. The other two they wanted to go on a date so bad. They wanted to be encouraged. They wanted to meet new people. And she sabotaged them going on a date. The guys cooked dinner. They had it all set up. They had the whole night planned for them. And the one girl who didn't want to go, she wanted to go shopping in the East Coast. So they went shopping and she purposely delayed them getting back to their hotel to get ready in order not to go because she didn't want to go. So, the sister circle and the friends and you got to watch them too. Because not everybody want to see you shine or see you happy.
Wait, I got a question to ask you about that part.
Huh?
Just a quick question about that. You said their fake ass girlfriend, right? Slowed them down from making it to the date. Where she was like the sole proprietor of transportation, or
the guys were gonna come and pick them up, but she didn't want to go, and it was 3 of them, so they had already had like a triple date set up.
Right.
So she was like, I'm tired. I don't want to go. We just got back. And she purposely did that on purpose because they were supposed to, but they begged us. They begged us to find them a date. And you know, my husband set it up and he was like, yo, I called and I got some awesome guys and blah blah blah. And the one girl, she was like, I don't need she had that mindset at one point, I don't need a man. But the other two was like, we do, and we want to go on this date. But they felt bad because they didn't want to leave her in the hotel. And I told them they were stupid. I said I would have left her in the hotel by herself and I'd have went and had me a good time. So, you know.
Yeah, you know, at that point, well, here's the thing, right? I kind of understand where the other two girls was kind of coming from, but that was a dumbass move. But at the same time, if they had came and they went on their dates, right, then it would have left the brother number 3 out, you know, and then it would have been awkward for him, if that makes sense. But because I know the intent wasn't to go and to not go for the brother, yeah, unfortunately.
But the other two guys really wanted them to come.
Look, Queen, stop. Don't let Queen fool you, all right? These women, listen, like we said, women don't like each other, but y'all will always protect each other. Don't let Queen fool y'all out here, all right? Women don't like each other, so that was a don't like you move. But they will always protect each other.
A don't like you move. What are you talking about?
That was a don't like you move, all right? All right, but they will always protect each other. Always protect each other. Always protect each other. Okay? Please remember that. And 3, let's go home, man.
All right, cool. Let's close this out. And it says that right there is a decision to have, right? Oh, yeah. So let me go ahead and zoom on in Mrs. M3. Let's see.
Mrs. M3.
I'm here. Hey.
Go ahead.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
To Mr. M3. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for the stream. And hopefully my mic is clear. Everyone can hear me. We will be back at it again. Our Mondays, our Thursdays, and our Saturdays. Ladies take over on Saturdays, 5:30 Pacific time. Don't forget to set your clocks back an hour. In the states where we change our time, it goes back this weekend. Fall back. Take care, y'all. Good night.
That's too much work. All right. Let's go ahead to DJ Eddie King.
Yeah, what's going on? This is your boy DJ Eddie King. First of all, I want to say shout out to Mr. Best in the world. Shout out to M3. I'm not gonna say happy birthday because I admit that I wanted to say 3 times. Okay, because your name is M3, so I said it 3 times. Shout out to First Lady Tammy. Shout out to Queen. Shout out to did I say Miss M3? I said Miss M3 already. Okay, so shout out to the blooming Ebony. Okay, I like the background. The background is blooming. Okay, but you can find me at DJ Eddie King on YouTube. You can find me on Instagram, DJ.Eddie.King. And we can go ahead and we're going to have to take it away. Oh, shout out to Colin. Shout out to the Atlanta Thrasher, man. You know, listen, it's this conversation. It's all good, brother. You know what I mean? You're still good with me. There's going to be a lot of things I disagree with you. In some ways, I agree, and some things I disagree with you on certain things. You know how I be. But shout out to you. Shout out to Collins. And shout out to Stanley, you know. Shout out to Stanley. Shout out to those that was on. And thank you, Stan, for those scriptures. You know, you cook, man. You was cooking tonight, man. Salute to you, brother. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take it away. And shout out to M3. Did I say that already? I said that already. No, shout out to M3, man. Shout out to M3. Yeah, go ahead, take it away.
And then also shout outs to shout outs to Daryl. Shout outs to it was somebody else. It was another woman that came in here early though. Hold on for a second. Well, yeah, shout outs to Larry. Oh no, shout outs to Buzz. Yeah, Buzz Royal CR from Twitch. So shout him out. And damn, I know there was like a woman that came up in there. Anyway, so shout out to everybody in
Gator
the
girl,
chat.
Gator girl.
Gator girl, yeah. Shout out to Gator girl. Definitely can't forget about the lowest supporter though. Anyways, let's go ahead to Mr. Best in the World.
Yeah. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, Brooklyn, baby. Being part of the knowledge and relationship experience. We truly appreciate you. Thank you for the supporters. Let me thank everybody in the comments. You know, number one thing, I got to thank my guy, Lena Thrasher. Lena Thrasher, man, bro, you know what I mean? Much love. You know how we get down, man.
Shout out to Lena Thrasher for being a good sport.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Dom. That's what it's like. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, shout out to Dom. I forgot about that. Shout out to Dom.
Shout out to the assistant network manager, Damo. Free Damo.
Charles, we going to jail.
And I almost forgot. I am the music creator from Knowledge and Relationship. I forgot to add that up in there.
Yes, sir.
And we forgot like Sheree B, Chicago. So shout out to
thank you, Sheree B, Chicago as well. Thank you, K. Marion. Thank you, my man Darrell from Conversation with King. Man, thank everybody, man, for just jumping on and being part of our experience. Thank you all for just, being a part of Knowledge and Relationships. We all appreciate you. BK Apologist, Stan the man.
Shout out to BK.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody for jumping on today, man. Definitely big shout outs to everybody. Truly appreciate all y'all.
Oh, Luann too. Shout out to Luann.
Yeah, shout out to Luann. Love Miss Petty Penny. Ow. Shout out to her. You know what I mean? Gotta give her a shout out. You know what I'm saying? Yes, man. Shout out to my man ATL, Atlanta Brave. You know what I mean? My man Al, what's going on? Congratulations on being a champion, bro. Gotta shout you out. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, I know it's 1 a.m. out there, man. Thank you for staying up with us, man. We appreciate you. With that being said, I gotta thank my crew, man. Gotta thank my crew. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get back to the crew. Oh yeah, please number 2K21. Thank you as well. We appreciate you. You know what I mean? So yeah, gotta get to my crew though, man, for real. You know what I mean? First off, First Lady Tammy, gotta shout you out, girl. You know what I mean? Tammy! You know what I mean? Wherever you at. Tammy! Shout out to the music coordinator, DJ Eddie King. Yeah. DJ Eddie King show is coming soon. We ain't telling y'all when it's coming. It's coming though. You know what I mean? It's coming.
We got broadcast near you.
Let me tell you something. Let me give a little preview of the remix, y'all. Give a little preview of the remix.
To be rude, but
listen, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you something. This winter, man, we got some content for your behind. Oh, man. We got so much content coming. You know what I'm saying? To just keep you warm throughout the holidays. You know what I mean? We know the winter's coming. It's going to be a fast winter, too, man. We already in November. Man, this winter's moving fast, but yeah. We're gonna help you through the fast winter. You know what I mean? Keep your nice sweater, keep yourself cozy, keep your space heater there. You know what I mean? Keep your computer and your big screen by you too, so you can watch the show. Yeah. And remember, like and subscribe, you know what I'm saying? But we got so much content in the month of November. So much content. Man, we got so much content, the brother gotta take notes. All right? We got so much content coming November, December. It's crazy. The holiday season is gonna be crazy.
Crazy content people gotta steal.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They gotta steal it too. You know what I mean? Shout out to them over there who be stealing. You know what I mean?
I'll see you in court.
You know what I mean? So yeah, but yeah, also shout out, I am the network knowledge and relationships. Catch me on MR. Best in the world, 1984. Once again, MR Best in the world, 1984. You know what I mean? And the end it, I got to end it in the right way. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to the great M3. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. M3. Happy birthday again, bro. Take it away, man. Let's get out of here.
All right, let's go ahead, man. Swimming on me. And so, yada, yada. Thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships right here on YouTube. Okay? And yeah, you can see it on Facebook and Twitch, but right here on YouTube, where we build an algorithm up and you get the exclusive content. So, thank you everyone for tuning in. And before I even close this out, make sure, okay, you got to do this for my birthday. Atlanta Thrasher, I'm counting on you, buddy, okay? I need you to donate again. Subscribe to non-relationships, hit the Cash App, y'all. Hit the Cash App.
Hit the PayPal.
Hit the PayPal. Hit the fucking PayPal, right? It's my bad. Hit the goddamn PayPal, right? And Venmo my ass, okay? At Mario. No, at Mario and the little like cross and then Marion. You know what it is. Mario dash Marion. You know what it is. I got Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. Under the description, you can click on it. It'll be easier for you. Or just type in $ Mario on Cash App. All right. Pay your brother up, man. So he could get some birthday money, get some birthday rooms and all that. But anyways, though, before you boys and girls, and it's join into a live stream, make sure that every walks of life get your minds right, as always. And thank you again for celebrating with me on my 37th birthday.
Yeah. We'll be back tomorrow for y'all, too. We'll be back tomorrow for y'all.
We'll be back tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. We'll be back tomorrow. Let me see.
Whoop, whoop. Happy birthday.
Thank you. You got my donation. My second one. Oh, wait. You got Hey.
Yes, the brother.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, what sucks though? Like, you have to manually check your donations tab periodically because PayPal do not send you a notification. But thank you, Atlanta Thrasher. I appreciate that. $14 does go a long way into my pockets, right? I'm gonna buy me a burrito with that money. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm gonna get another room, and I'm gonna dedicate that room, and I'm gonna call it TAT. That's gonna be the next room live stream. So, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Anyways, with that being said, we are out, everyone. Go ahead and close some of the stuff out. Close some of these tabs. And where is for a second. You know how it is, man. We gotta find the intro outros, man. I got a whole list of them. We are out. And
Later.
Shout out to DJ Eddie King for the
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Peace out.
Peace.
Later. All right.
Later.
And shout out to the network manager, Mr. Best in the World, and First Lady Tammy, and Mr. Okay. And Queen too, though.
Yeah.
And an assistant network manager.
Yeah.
Dom. Anyways, I'm tired, man. Look, y'all already know.
Shout out to Dom.
Shout out to everybody. All right, peace, everyone. Later.
Yeah.